receber em inglês, fala em português. Fala bom dia, Lu. Welcome back once more, everybody. This is the final day here at the 2023 IBC Sintra Pro Fest. Yesterday was an amazing day here. We just saw Sari Ohara becoming twice world champion. So for now, we're going to be starting with the Pro Junior quarterfinals. Next on the day, we're going to be having the semifinals for both DK and Pro Junior, and then finalize with the big final for both divisions. And I have Mariana next to me to commentate the first heat. Good morning, Mariana.
Good morning, good morning. How are you?
So let's jump straight to the highlights from yesterday so we can check up on some of the action that we had, and then we can proceed for today. Welcome back, everyone. Beautiful images there. You can see Sari becoming twice world champion here in the sand of Praia Grande, Sintra. Such a big special event of the tour. One of the most traditional ones, happening for more than 28 years. This is actually the 27th edition. And for the women division, it went to Sari Ohara as well as the whole tour for this year. So congratulations, Sari, on making a big final as well with the 5 times world champion Neymar Carvalho. And it looks like the horn is on, and the first heat is on as well. And it's going to be between Michael Jansi from Peru and Timil Zaninoto. So let's jump straight in the water.
Yes, we're starting with the Pro Juniors, the first heat of the quarterfinals. Let's see. There's some good waves today. The tide is very low right now, but there's some good waves, and you can see. No,
You
looked
did,
like someone was going.
actually reacted very well. The swell, I would say, there are some very good waves. We were expecting the swell to, and actually the swell has been dropping since the first day of competition here. But today, thankfully for the finals for the DK division and Pro Juniors, the waves did show up. It's going to be also a shorter day, kind of like yesterday we had here, and it's going to be full of action for sure, because these Pro Juniors, don't even breathe inside the water. They're non-stop. And for now, we have Michael Janse and Timeo Zaninoto. So we're going to be having 25-minute heats, except for the finals. Those will be 35-minute heats with no limits of waves. But for now, 25 minutes and 12 waves, 12 maximum amount of waves. And that's it. That's Michael in red and Timeo in yellow. So far, they didn't get any waves, but we haven't seen some really good ones, right, Mari?
Yes, yes. Very good waves. A little bit of close outs, but the waves are good. There's some longer waves, more on the right side, but there's some good waves. But let's see what they can see if they can find the longer waves and what they can do.
Aproveitar para cumprimentar também o nosso público da língua portuguesa. Bom dia a todos. Hoje é o último dia aqui no IBC Sintra Pro Fest 2023, um dos eventos mais tradicionais do circuito mundial, a 27ª edição. Nesse caso, ontem nós tivemos o prazer e a felicidade de coroar Sari Ohara, do Japão, como agora 2 vezes campeã mundial da categoria feminina no Tour da IBC, numa final contra Neymara Carvalho, 5 vezes campeã mundial. Mas realmente a Sari não deixou espaço para dúvida ali, né? Estava muito consistente durante todo o campeonato e eu diria principalmente no dia de ontem. No dia de ontem, ela mesma disse, né, que se encontrou bem ali com as ondas, que se conectou e não deixou realmente espaço para Neymara Carvalho. Mas foi uma grande final e foi um grande dia aqui. Porém, a ação ainda não acabou. Hoje a gente vai ter 10 baterias aqui, são as quartas de finais da Pro Júnior. Depois teremos as 2 semifinais da Drop Knee, 2 semifinais da Pro Júnior, e aí sim seguimos para as grandes finais na categoria Drop Knee e Pro Júnior também, com 30 minutos de bateria de duração, essas finais, sem limites de onda. Lembrando que nós já estamos no formato de homem a homem, nesse caso aqui. E essas baterias têm 25 minutos por agora, sem limites de onda, e no final teremos 30 minutos. Por agora só tivemos uma onda do time Zaninoto, que foi uma onda de meio ponto, começando um pouco mais devagar, porém as ondas realmente reagiram hoje aqui na praia de Sintra. O swell vem abaixando, né, desde o primeiro dia de competição, que foi o pico do swell, ele veio abaixando pouco a pouco, cada dia, mas hoje ele finalmente reagiu para que a gente possa ter aí as grandes finais que vão estar acontecendo por volta do meio-dia, 1h da tarde ali. Então não saiam daí, compartilhem essa live com as pessoas que vocês amam, para a gente conseguir colocar o bodyboard onde ele merece, lá no alto, e conseguir propagar esse esporte tão maravilhoso cada vez mais.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's very important. And Timeo don't just one wave, it's his first wave and he's riding again. Let's see what he can do. A left one and a good roll by Timeo, a little spin, and then the wave just started. He couldn't do anything more. I don't.
Looking clean.
Okay, he just went back out there again. The wave just started and there were no inside section, so he kept going and he couldn't. Let's see what the score is, but the first roll, it was a good roll by Timeo, and right now Michael is still waiting for his first wave. Let's see, he still has some time, 20 minutes or more or less for the buzzer to be beat, but the last wave of Timeo, it was a 5.75, he's in the lead. Michael is adding a 6.25, but he hasn't have a new wave ridden yet.
That's it. So let's get this time right in the beginning of the day to send a big thanks to our sponsors for this event. And they are Câmara Municipal de Sintra, Mel, and of course Bodyboard TV, Vert Magazine, and Mega Hits.
Yeah, and maybe there's some waves coming. There's a series coming. I believe. They are more in the left side. They chose the left side of the beach to catch the waves. Let's see if it was a good decision by both of the riders. They are not very close to each other, which I think is a good strategy because even if they don't have the priority, they can choose the waves because the place where are they are riding is completely different, and there's some close outs. I don't know where is the best side of the beach, but right now they are a little bit far away from each other, and you can see Michael going on this right. Wow, good IRS by Michael. Very good IRS to start his campaign. He already rode 2 waves, 3.25 and another 3.25. He's in the lead, but Timeo only needs a 0.75 with his last wave. Let's see if he can get back out there. And let's wait for the scores for Michael. I think it's going to be a good score. It was a good ARS by Michael. It was a 4 points. He's distancing himself from Timeo right now. Timo needs a 1.5. He still has the best wave of the heat, so let's wait. Maybe there's some waves coming. I don't know, but you can see some swell coming on Michael's side of the beach. Let's see if this is the wave he's looking for. No.
Yeah, so Michael trying to start very active, as always in there. And for now, taking the first position, granting his place in the semifinal so far, but we still have a lot of time to go. The waves are actually good here in Sintra today. We have some ramps, some barrels as well, and 17 minutes remaining right now. And what to say about this guy, Michael Yancey, has been non-stop since the beginning of the competition. You know, all of these pro juniors have been. Michael actually didn't make it in first on the non-elimination round. Was very frustrated on that day. That was 2 days ago. And then got that second chance. You guys can see some barrels breaking up there. Looks like there's a wave incoming. And then Michael was able to get back in the game on the rapid charge round. And it's as strong as ever. He has been saying that wants to go for the title. That for now is in the hands of Jorge Hernandez, both from last year and first place this year. So we have action there from Timeo, but didn't keep going on that one. Timeo already surfed 2 waves, a 5.75, best wave of the heat so far, and 0.5. He's only looking for a 1.5 to get back in first, but this last wave was only a 0.75, so getting back there to look for another one. A little bit less than 16 minutes. And next, for the Pro Junior division, we are going to be seeing Jorge Hernandez, the current world champion for this division, facing Yuval Perez, that has also been ripping throughout the competition. Third heat is going to be Ethan Perez against the Brazilian, the only Brazilian representing in this division so far, Matheus Rodrigues. And lastly, for the last quarterfinal, we'll be having Unas Pascual Alcantara and Hugo Medina. So many guys from Spain, Basque Country, Canaries. And it looks like Timeo is coming on this one. There he is. Clean wave, good looking one. Goes for the roll in that first section. Looks like that's only it for Timeo in that wave. Short one with a very good and clean looking wave. Definitely gonna be changing that 0.75, and as he only needs a 1.5, wow, probably gonna change the situation and get back in first to put some pressure in Michael Yancey, that already scored a 4 and a 3.25. So we'll probably be looking to increase those scores a little bit to keep stay in the game.
Last wave of yellow was a 6.25. He's in the lead, and now he left Michael needing a 8-point right. Very good score that Michael needs. He has some time, 14 minutes left, and this was the last wave of Michael. little roll, then the wave just broke out and he couldn't do anything more. But it was a good roll by Michael. It was actually two. This is another wave by Michael. I think no. It was. It didn't improve his situation. He's still in second position with a 3.25. Meanwhile, you can see some waves coming. I think it's a series coming. Let's see where it's breaking out and what rider can catch that waves, and so if Michael can get that 8 point he needs.
And Timio, in last wave from Timio, that roll to the left, he managed to score a 6.25. So very well done by the young Timio there, getting back in first place. And now Michael will definitely need to start increasing those scores or getting an excellent score of 8 points. So there's still plenty of time for Michael to catch more waves, and he can do a combination of waves to get a total of 12 points, but for now he needs 8. So let's check the 2 last waves from yellow. That's Timio there going to the left. That was a pretty short one, and this is, I believe, the 6.25. That's it. That roll, clean wave for Timio there, clean landing in front of the face of the wave, and that sent him straight to first position. We can see Michael there. Pirpo, donde están todos de Perú? Mándenos las banderas acá en el chat. Send us some flags here on the chat. Let us know where you guys are watching us from around the world. And of course, let us know who you want to win in this Division Pro Junior. And of course, for the DK, for now, Timio is taking it back to France. And we have Michael Janse also from Peru. We have other contenders from Peru as well for the DK division. For example, we have Ricardo Sotelo, El Máscara, Peruvian, very well represented here in the Sintra Pro, as well as all of the other countries. We had athletes from so many countries here, right? From
Yes.
UK, Portugal, Spain. Spain, we can also mention Canaries and Basque Country. We had Maldives. We have athletes from Israel, Brazil, Peru, Chile. Wow, so many talents here, and have to stand out for the Pro Junior division. These young men are in such a high level of competition, such a high level of performance, and not want to leave the chance of getting the title, especially for this guy here, Michael Janse. Looks like there's some waves coming there for Timio, maybe.
Maybe no. It's a close out. Michael is in the ranking. I think he's in the 5th position right now, so he's in a good position. And let's see if he can get that final and getting closer to Jorge Hernandez, that is now in the 1st position in the ranking, and maybe get that world title. And Timo has the history of from the past of getting good results in Sintra, so he's very strong this year. Let's see if he can get another good result here, and I don't know, maybe win this event.
Yeah, this is just the first heat of the day, guys. We're gonna be having the quarterfinals for now, if you're just tuning in, and then after that we're gonna be starting with the semis. So first we'll have the DK, then the Pro Junior, and then we will follow that order for the finals as well, that are gonna be happening around midday there, around noon, 11, 1 o'clock. So we're not gonna say the exact time here, so you guys can stay with us. That's we have a schedule for the heats actually, and the finals are gonna start 11:50. Looks like Pirpo taking a look at this one. Good looking right-hander, posing some speed, and didn't quite find that section for a roll there. We are seeing some shorter waves, I would say, for now, with the lower tide. So probably with the tide increasing a little bit, getting a little bit high, we'll see some waves opening. Take a look at this one from the Frenchman in yellow, starting with the roll in that outside section, getting in front of the white water there to look for another one, but that's it. Just saying, we're seeing some pretty short waves here. the conditions changed so much here in Praia Grande de Sintra with the tide throughout the day that it's definitely one of the challenges for the athletes. We see different moments of the waves here changing pretty quickly, but thankfully the waves did come up today. They actually increased in size from yesterday. We have some more energy here, and yeah, for sure we're gonna see some great action from all of these. So let me take some quick time here just to mention the DK as well. So we're gonna be having the semifinals next. That's gonna be between the Peruvian Ricardo Sotelo and Dave Hubbard, current world champ, and Davi Valadares and Ian Campbell. So wow, two amazing heats we're gonna be having next. But for now, let's focus on this young man over here. We have only 8 minutes remaining in this heat. For now, Timio Zaninoto is coming out on top. He has a 6.25 and a 5.25. Pirpo from Peru there needing a 7.50. So let us know where's everybody from Peru. ¿Dónde están todos de Perú? Acá en el chat. Envíen las banderas para que possamos ver su torcida. 7 minutes, 30 seconds remaining right now, guys. And this is the 27th edition of the IBC Sintra Pro Fest happening here in the beautiful Praia Grande de Sintra.
And we can see that Michael just changed his strategy. He was distancing himself from Timeo in the water, but now he's running and next to Timeo, so he changed a little bit and trying to gain some speed. A good roll by Michael, and no, the wave just died. He completely changed his strategy. He saw that the waves were better in Timeo's side, so he went back to Timeo's. He's now back next to Timeo's and tried to gain that priority. He just lost the priority with that wave. I don't know what. I don't think he's going to be the score that he needs, but maybe he's going to improve the situation and lowering that score that he needs right now, because it's a 7.5, but now he's next to Timeo with priority. So Timo, I don't think he's going to let him catch a good wave, but right now he's trying again on this wave, a little wave. Let's see. No, the wave just didn't give him anything to do. The next section to do some maneuvers. Meanwhile, you are still waiting for that score for Michael. And Timo is still in the first position, but now he's paddling next to Michael, and it was not enough the last wave for Michael, so he's eliminated the same score, and Timo is going next to Michael. Now Michael is trying to run from Timo, but I don't think Timo is going to let that happen. And there's some waves coming maybe for Michael. I think he's in the right position right now. Yeah, and Timo is literally running next to Michael because of the priority. Let's see if he can stop from Michael to get a good wave and score that 7.5. Because if Michael doing that score that he needs right now, so Timo is fighting for his first position right now and to stay on that first position and going on to the semifinals. And maybe these waves. Yeah, Michael is going. Let's see what he can do. It's not a very big wave. Some speed. Wow.
Ooh.
Good areas and then the spin.
Beautiful maneuver from Pirpo there. He needs a 7.50, guys. He has been struggling for quite some time during this heat to find this wave, but finally got that good ARS there. Let's see what the judges will give Michael in this one. I would say it's completely possible for him to get that score he needs. So that was actually a 7-point ride, guys. Very close, but was not enough for him. But you know, now he only needs a 5-point ride, so pretty sure he's going back for that one. Was not enough, but was a good wave that actually increased his score. So now needing a smaller one. and closer and closer to the first position. Let's see, because Team Zaninoto has the priority right now. Looks like there's a left coming in there. Didn't go for this one, but you know what? Pirpo is moving himself there, and Timio might use that priority, to block Michael. And check out, looks like there's a set incoming there. We can see some movement on the outside. Yellow has the priority, so can change any wave he wants. Let's see if he's gonna use it to block Pirpo. There he comes, taking a look at that left-hander there, getting away from Timio, trying to get that wave in between those 3 minutes and 11 seconds. There he comes, needing a 5-point ride. Let's see what Pirpo is gonna come up with in this one. Goes for the backflip, and boom, completed. Wow, such
really
a great competitor.
wave.
This guy,
Yes.
he's so strategic, I would say. He's always also that type of non-stop guys, high pace surfing, and has been doing so well in the whole tour this year in many events. So let's see if that wave will be enough for Pirpo to maybe change the situation with only 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining right now, putting some pressure in Timio.
Yeah, he gained a lot of speed, and then he just hit that section pretty good. A good backflip, and then he landed in another spin. It was a really good wave by Pirpo. Let's see if it's enough. He's need a 5. Yeah, it was enough, a 5.85. He's now back in the first position, and Timio needs a 6.61.
And there he comes with the answer. Goes to that left there, throws the ARS, but lost the grip of his board, and unfortunately for Timio, couldn't complete the maneuver. We have 2 minutes remaining, going back really fast to get that 6.61. So that's a bad situation now to be, because time is getting over. And then from first place, now he's needing 6 to 61, guys. This is full elimination rounds from here on. We're talking about the quarterfinals. We are getting to those final stages of the competition. We're also getting to the final stages of the tour. Yesterday, we just crowned Sari Ohara, the current world champion for the women division in the 2023 tour for the IBC. That was the third division that was defined already in the tour this year, and we already had the DK division that the trophy went to Dave Hubbard back in Maldives. On the last stop of the tour in La Salle, just for the Pro Juniors, we saw Araya Tabano being crowned Pro Junior Women World Champion in 2023. And yesterday we saw the women division being settled. So that went to Sari Ohara after a great final against 5 times world champion Neymara Carvalho. Big props to these two, Neymara Carvalho, on making also a great final. And today we're going to finish here with the DK and the Pro Juniors. But after that, we still have 3 more events for the tour. And that's going to be Walker Bay, the IBC Morocco Pro, and finally Fronton King in the massive waves of El Fronton Canary Islands. And we have only 10 seconds remaining in this heat. Looks like Michael Janse is going to take it home and grant his place in the first semifinal. And that's it. That's it, Pirpo. Congratulations. Congratulations, of course, also to Team Zaninoto. It's over. And the first place in the semi goes to Michael Janse. We're going to be calling a quick commercial, and we're going to be back for the second quarterfinal of the day.
24 quilómetros de linha de costa, 70 mil hectares de ar puro, 13 mil metros quadrados de história, 200 anos de inspiração, 130 milhas de descoberta, 2 horas de magia, 20 igrejas, 9 praias, 8 museus, 6 palácios, um castelo. Sintra, Reserva Nacional.
Good morning, everyone. Buenos días, todos y todas. Bon dia, Ohio, for the Japanese community. Et bonjour à tous et à toutes. Merci de vous réveiller si tôt. Thank you for waking up that early to be with us, Mariana. This morning, we're right away in the quarter final of the Pro main division. We already have one hit. Michael Yonce just won his the first hit over Timeo Zaninoto.
Yes, now you have the world champion right now in the water, Jorge Hernandez. So let's go back to the water. He's with Yobal Perez in the water, so let's go.
Good one. Another good one. Let's get into action, guys. So the hit, just started. So there's no wave surfed yet, but we can expect anything. So the prediction so far was not supposed to be this good.
Yes, it's supposed to be very,
and
very
if it
small.
stays like that, finger crossed, we're gonna have an amazing day of action for the final day of the Sintra Pro Fest edition of the IBC World Tour. Today, guys, stay with us. We're having the quarterfinal, semi-final, and the finals of the men pro junior division, as well as the drop knee semi-final and final. So
it's going to be a very
another good one.
Yeah, it's going to be a very good day, a great day during this event, and it's the final day. That you can see Yuval going on this left. Let's see, he has to wait a little bit, and good roll by Yuval, and then the wave tide. But it was a good roll to start his campaign on this heat. He's paddling outside again. And it was a good wave by Yuval to start. Jorge didn't get any waves yet, but we are still waiting for the first wave of Jorge. It was a 2.5. It was a good wave to start. I know he can do better than that, but it was a good wave to start. It's a pretty low, slow heat. The waves take some time to come, so it's a pretty slow heat. But they still have 23 minutes left, lots of time. And we are expecting to get a good show by these two riders.
I'm going to do a quick update in Spanish. Quinto y último día de competición aquí en el Sintra Pro IBC World Tour. Otro día llena de acción con las semifinales y finales de las divisiones junior y drop knee. Así, quédense con nosotros. Usted puede compartir también la página, el enlace que se va a venir en el screen más tarde, pero puede compartir la página YouTube del IBC World Tour, también ir en el website que está en ibcworldtour.com, que tiene la competición en vivo y con los puntos también en vivo y todas las informaciones que necesitan. Muchísimas gracias a todos. Tenemos una primera manga que gana el peruano Michael Pirpo Yance contra el francés Timeo Zaninoto. Let's get back to the action. I'm going to do a quick recap in French as well since we're here. 5e jour et dernier jour de cette compétition du Sintra Pro Fest et IBC World Tour. On est en quart de finale de la catégorie Men Pro Junior, donc des garçons, avec un premier hit perdu par notre Français, le seul Français qui nous restait en course, malheureusement, Timeo Zaninoto, mais qui a pourtant dominé tout son hit jusqu'à la fin. Mais comme vous le savez, une compétition, c'est jamais joué jusqu'à la dernière seconde, et malheureusement, il a perdu avec un score, mais vraiment très serré contre le Péruvien Michael Yonce. Michael Yonce qu'on doit féliciter malgré tout parce qu'il a gagné son hit. Il a gagné son hit. Voilà, et là on se retrouve avec le second hit de la journée. Deux Espagnols, Canary Island, Yubal Perez, Jorge Hernandez, le leader du ranking actuel pour cette saison dans cette catégorie, et surtout le champion du monde 2022 de la même catégorie, Pro Men Junior Division. Voilà, let's get back into the action. Even though we only have one wave ridden so far from Yuval with a 2.50, so it's just the beginning.
Yeah, it's just the beginning. It will be a backup score, maybe, but it's just the beginning. You have to wait. The waves are still coming, so they have to wait. And right now, Jorge has the priority with no waves ridden yet, but maybe there's some waves coming. I don't know. They are pretty close to each other, so it's going to be a very good priority battle between those two. And let's see who wins. Right now, Jorge has the priority, so he can choose the wave he wants. But maybe in some time, Yuval has a priority and he can choose. Right now, it's Jorge, but there's not many waves coming. The waves are still they still take some time to come, which is not a good thing, because it's 25 minutes heat, and the time is ticking, and the 25 minutes look like it's 5 minutes. It goes very fast, and sometimes it's not. It takes some time to come, and maybe they can just do 2 or 3 waves, because the waves are not very consistent, and maybe you can see, well, no, they are still choosing the waves, the best wave, but it's not easy right now.
And we do have the interview ready with Lucas and the winner of the previous category, Mr. Michael Yancey. Lucas, when you want.
Thank you, Armin. I'm here with Michael Yancey. So, Michael, this heat was the first of the day. It started a little bit slow in there. Team was on the lead, but on the last 2 minutes, I think, 2-3 minutes, you managed to find those ARSs. How was in the water?
La verdad, muy difícil la manga. Al principio, el chico Timeo de Francia estaba teniendo muy buenas olas, y yo sabía que seguro la gente ya me daba por vencida así. Yo solo seguí con todo hasta el final. Luché siempre, como siempre lucho, hasta el último segundo, hasta el último minuto. Me tocaron 2 olas al último y pude lograr pasar.
Yeah, so it was indeed a very good, a very hard heat for him. The guy from France was finding those good waves, but he wants to fight all the way to the end. That's what he's all about. He's saying fighting until the last second, and finally those 2 waves came, and he sent it and was able to get to the semifinal. So you were telling me a little bit about making the mathematics for the result. So you came here to guarantee a result to go to fronton there and have more chance for the world title. Tell us a little bit about that.
Sí, la verdad, yo ya gané en Antofagasta, ya tengo posibilidad de salir campeón del mundo, solo que tenía que ir al frontón, pero yo vengo acá a demostrar que Perú tiene talento, a quedar lo máximo posible, a poder ganar, si es posible, para tener menos campeones mundiales, ya que yo y Jorge estamos buscando el título. Y nada, así, todo ha sido una pelea muy interesante acá. No había visto tanto nivel acá en Europa, y me parece muy interesante el bodyboard europeo.
Yeah, so he's saying that he already has the best result in Antofagasta. All he needs now is the fronton. But anyway, he came here to Portugal to show what Peru is all about. And he's actually impressed with the level here of the riders, but putting on a fight. And let us know our last words for the Peru.
Quiero mandar un saludo a la gente de Perú, a mis oficiadores, vos, Mariyuntas. Estoy muy agradecido, la verdad, por el apoyo. Al Team Independent Boy, al tío Q, a Mutan, a mis papitos, a mis primas, a mis tías, a toda mi familia que yo sé que me están viendo. Y nada, ¡independízate ya!
Back to you guys in the booth.
Thank you, Lucas. Thank you, Michael. He says that he's never seen a level that high in the Pro Junior category.
Yes, it's amazing,
on a
the
European
level.
tour. He
Yes.
says like the level is like very high.
It's
He
very
never
high.
saw that. So that's good. That's a good thing.
Yes.
Yes, I think we had a lot of country participating to this Sintra Pro Fest, and then he was like very impressed by the level, probably of the Spanish, of the French,
Yes.
and I can say. But meanwhile, we had 2 wave ridden. The first wave of Jorge
It was a
Hernandez.
5.5.
5.5. Let's see what it was, because it was right during the interview. Nice roll.
Wow, good
Very
roll
nice
by Jorge.
explosive roll.
Yes, very good speed. He managed to get a lot of speed, and then he hit that section pretty good, and he was able to complete that roll. The wave didn't provide him to more sections to do more maneuvers, but it was a good wave to start a hit by Jorge. And we saw another wave by Yuval. Let's see.
Yeah, but he didn't conceive. I think he was trying an ARS and
Yes,
and-
but he
and
couldn't complete that maneuver.
Yeah.
But
So it's funny because earlier in the morning when we all arrived, the right was
Better.
delivering much more than the left. And then now everybody's surfing. Of course, when I say that, Jorge is taking a right. Nice
Wow.
roll, very nice roll.
maybe it's
Look at the technique, guys. Like the head, the head harsh in the back. When the head
Wow.
makes the rotation, the body follows. you
Yes,
know?
it's amazing. He has a lot of good technique, and I love his style. He has a really good style. The way he managed to get good speed, and then the head and his body, it's amazing. It seems like a little bit of the Japanese style, but yeah, it's really good to see him surfing.
Yeah.
Has a high level, especially with such a young rider. It's really good to see him surfing like the pros in the men's division.
Yes, everybody has his own style. We spoke about that through the competition. You can definitely recognize sometimes from which country the surfer is just because of his style, and Jorge is no exception
No.
to an incredible surfing. Um, Very good amplitude in everything he does. Like everything is pushed,
Yes,
to the
exactly.
limit. When he does like those big backflip, reminds me a little bit of Tristan Roberts' backflip when there's like so much extension, so much amplitude,
Yes,
landing on the
definitely.
flat. We've
Yes.
seen Jorge doing this, and then I want to see Jorge in his 100% top level because, trust me, guys, it's a beautiful show to watch in the water.
Yes, definitely. And this is going to be a great hit. Yubal is also surfing really well. He hasn't found the good waves yet, but we are still waiting for that. But he has a very good, beautiful style also. But Jorge is impressive the way, and he's been crushing it in the men's division also. He got to the quarters final, I believe, in the last event.
Yes.
And amazing. It's such a young rider and getting really good results in the men division. It's not very easy. The men division is very competitive, very good level in the men division, and then he just crushed it and went to the quarterfinals.
And don't get it wrong, Yubal Perez has been surfing very good as well throughout this competition. I think he won like a lot of crucial hits during all the rounds. So it's definitely a good hit right now in the water. Are we talking about quarterfinal?
Yes,
Like
yes.
we're a round away from the semi-final already.
And it seems like a final this hit.
And yesterday, what a show!
Yes, definitely.
What a show! I know Lucas spoke about that, but we crowned our first our pro woman, nonetheless than Sari Orahar, who won a title for the second time, so her second world title. She must be ecstatic right now.
Yes.
And also, the thing that she really wanted was to win a third edition of the Sintra Pro Fest.
And he
So
won
she
it.
did. She killed two birds with one stone.
Yes, definitely. And meanwhile, Jorge got a 5.65 in his last wave. He's now in the lead, but he distanced himself. Now Yubal needs a 8.65. But the fact is that he's not being able to find the good waves yet, so you have to wait. And he's very close to Jorge. He's pretty near him. So let's see. And Yubal has the priority right now, so that 8.65 might appear. He's trying some backflips. If he can land it, maybe it will be that score he needs, and you can see maybe Jorge. There's some waves coming, but they are dying pretty quickly. So they have to be patient and choose the best waves because the conditions are not easy. They're not as easy as it looks. So, but there's some waves, and they have to be patient.
I think it's also because look at the way the wave is orientated right now. So you definitely see what's going to happen. It's a left, all right, but because that's where they're standing right now. But the way the left is rolling, it doesn't create the ball that you're usually looking for to hit the leap and make those maneuvers. So it started very hollow, but then it becomes very shallow right
Yes.
away. And I think that you have to be patient because there are some amazing waves. We saw that earlier in the heat today. Timeo was getting like a very great roll on those left. And meanwhile, Michael at the very beginning of the hit was struggling getting the rights on the other side because there are rights as
Yes.
well, which were actually cleaner earlier this morning than they actually are right now. And then finally Michael decided to go a little bit more into the left, and there were still some rights left because we know Michael is better
a right, yeah.
he's a right-hander surfer, and then find those two backflips. The last backflip was beautiful.
Amazing, yes.
Yeah, was
Yes.
very great.
That backflip was amazing. Very good backflip by Michael, and that he put him in the first position, and he won the heat. And right now in the semi-finals, a great hit by Michael. He started very slowly. He couldn't find the right waves, but then he changed his strategy. He started to get many waves, and then he found a good wave. That backflip just came out, and he went to the first position straight away.
10 minutes left in this second heat.
And Jorge is going. Let's see. This is a right one.
Taking a nice speed.
No.
Oh.
He couldn't find that section. The wave. It was a close out. He couldn't find that section to do even a roll. He has to go back out there. He didn't have the priority, so he's not going to lose anything with that wave. But he still is a second priority,
Yeah.
so he has to wait. And if Yuval wants to catch that wave, has to wait and a little bit longer. Maybe Yuval is going on this right, yes, or left.
See,
left, maybe. Yes,
the wave
left.
starts pretty hollow right now, so it gives them enough to take speed. You have to hit the lip right away. Nice
Wow.
roll, very good amplitude and projection. I think it's definitely gonna come back to the competition right now because he's not done
Definitely.
yet. Look, that 150 is gonna go on vacation.
Let's see, another spin.
Another spin until the end. So that's definitely what the judges wants to see. The wave ridden until
Yeah.
the last drop of wash.
Wow,
And
now
then-
he's trying to be creative and do something else. But it was a good wave to start the hit because it's been 17 minutes, but it's his first good wave of the hit. So he's just starting right now. You can see Mateus Rodrigues getting ready for the next hit. He's in the second heat, the third heat of the quarterfinals actually. He's getting ready, warming up. He's the last Brazilian in the competition right now in the quarterfinals. Let's see. I don't know who's going to he has to win against, but it's going to be a good hit. Yes, only seeing very good riders right now in the quarterfinals of the junior division. So this is all four of these hits is going to be amazing to see.
we are
and it's going to
seeing
be
the
a good
best,
show.
la crème de la crème
Exactly.
of the pro junior division here in the water. Getting ready right now is I think it's Ethan Perez right now stretching Ethan that won the La Salle Pro,
La Salle,
so
yeah.
the previous edition of the IPC World Tour in pro junior category. So another great show is gonna go in the water. I think
Yes.
Ethan had a 9
Yeah,
during
yeah.
the
And he got a 10 on the final in the first wave of the Salle Pro.
But up and riding right now, red, Jorge Hernandez, who's gonna change the situation. Hopefully, look at that ARS.
Wow.
Beautiful ARS. He's gonna
Great
come
wave.
back because Yuval got a 7 for that previous wave.
But it was not enough, but
that's
this
a
is
high,
going to be.
yeah, but that's a high score. We are 6 minutes 53 seconds left in the heat.
And Yuval only needs a 4.15,
Exactly.
so Jorge wants to distance himself because Yuval has the best wave of the heat so far. So Jorge is trying to be creative and score a little higher to distance himself from Yuval because he has a really good score and only a 2.5 as a backup. So that's not enough, and it's easily he can get a good wave and get better in that position and fight.
Let's watch some replay. Sorry, Mariana, because the last two waves were amazing. This is Yuval surfing at his best right now. Beautiful roll. That roll was beautifully executed. And then he kept on the wave, like kicking and kicking, and he was like, I'm not done, guys. A nice 360, and I think he's gonna do another one. Yes, and he kicked again and again to get into the short break to give us the cherry on top of the cake, which was another roll right here.
And he tried an invert, but
No, I
no,
think he was.
yeah, he can
And
do.
then in the back, the answer, Jorge Hernandez in red. Look
A
at
lot
that
of speed,
ARS.
and then wow,
Nice amplitude.
what amazing maneuver
Claiming
by
it.
Jorge. Yeah,
Yeah,
it
that
was really
that was
good,
very
really,
good.
really good.
So let's see the scores right now.
6.25. Wow. And now Yubal needs a 4.9. It's a little bit higher score that he needs, but it's still very possible since he saw that 7 points and he still has a very low backup score right now. But Jorge has a priority right now, so it's going to be a little bit of an advantage relatively to Yubal. Let's see what they can do, and some waves coming, some right-handed. I think Jorge prefers the left. As you can see, he just scored 2 very good waves, and his 2 best scores are from left-handed, but maybe some lefts. And he did a 5.5 on a left-handed, so he's very good at both sides, but I think he prefers
Yes.
the left.
Yeah, absolutely. It's also because the spots where he surf the most between fronton and la guanche.
Yeah, definitely.
It's also has a nice left-hander. But let's see, he's still in the lead. 4 minutes to go. I mean, we saw in the previous heat, and everything changed.
Can happen.
We had Timeo Zaninotto leading the entire heat until the last 2 minutes. So we've been used to see this scenario
Yes.
throughout the entire competition so far. One is actually leading with the highest score, and then
And
suddenly, in a snap, everything changed.
And that can happen easily in this height. And I think there's some waves coming in the back. I think the set is coming. Let's see what they can do. But Jorge has the priority still, so maybe there's not many waves. Let's see. I think they are very good positioned right now. I think it's a good decision. They're like battling for each other because of the priority. So it's very fun to see that. And that wave was not a very good one, and Yubal was trying to get Jorge in that wave because of the priority, but he couldn't. Jorge was very smart, has a very strong mind, and so he's like, no, I'm not going to go on that, and so he's waiting a little bit longer to go and score maybe another backflip and get that backup score a little bit higher, and Yubal is going to need a little bit better wave.
It's all going to depend of the wave Yubal is going to be surfing. I think right now, if Yubal is smart enough, he might exactly get away a little bit from Jorge, and because it's 2 minutes left, try to get another wave to change that 2.50 and eventually get that 4.90. And depending on when he's going to catch that wave, you're definitely going to see an answer from Jorge.
Definitely.
So this is probably what the strategy is right now. See what Yubal is going to take, if he's going to be able to take a wave as well, and if he does, there's going to be an answer. And look, see, those guys are already paddling. They see a wave coming.
Yeah.
I think they're going to play priority on this one. No. But both paddle, so let's see if it's going to change the priority system or not. I mean, the priority order.
I don't know if I don't think it's going to change. Let's wait, but I don't think it's going to change, and Jorge will still have that priority advantage over Yubal. Let's wait. No, there's not many waves coming with 1 minute and 40 seconds left. Not a lot of time.
There's some wave coming. Look in the back.
Yeah, maybe.
Look at this one. And I think Jorge is going to take it. Is he?
I don't think so, no.
Yeah.
He's very smart. He's looking for the right wave. He doesn't want to lose that priority. So he's very smart and waiting for the wave that he really wants, and not wasting his priority right now for Yubal. And maybe there's still some waves coming.
1 minute, guys.
1 minute
Let's
10
see.
seconds.
Let's see what What's gonna happen?
Let's see.
1 minute, 1 minute.
Not a lot of time for Yuba.
Not a lot of time.
But
Is Yuval's gonna catch this one? He has no option.
Jorge is like
Ooh,
looking
and look what's
everything
going
for
on in
him.
the back right now.
And yeah.
That's of course
No.
not the wave you should be missing. What?
What?
Oh, 40
Jorge chose
seconds
to
left.
not
That might be
go.
the
That's strange. A strange decision by
by
Jorge.
Jorge. Let's see.
Let's see if it was a good decision or not.
30 seconds
Let's
left.
see. Yeah,
Let's see if that's a 4.90, but for sure it's gonna get close to the 4 points because he's been surfing the wave as long as he could.
Let's see if it's going to be enough.
Yes, no, it might not be. I don't know. I'm not a judge, so let's wait.
And he's still
And look,
maneuvering.
he's still in the
but
wave.
he's going on that very inside section, right in the next
He's a
to the
fighter.
beach. Yeah, he's fighting until the end. I don't know if it's going. Yeah, that wave is not going to count. Even if no, it was not enough. 4
a four,
points.
yeah.
And Jorge won this heat, and he's going straight to the semifinals.
Good, so we have a winner, Jorge Hernandez, guys, winner of the second heat of that quarterfinal. I'm gonna have the chance to see him right now. I see you guys in a minute. Let's watch a quick recap of this heat, some commercials. Don't go anywhere, guys. The competition is on. Welcome back, guys, and good morning for the final day of the Sintra Pro Fest IBC World Tour. I thought I was going out, but actually no. It's because I haven't got time to say hi to you. Lucas,
Hello, my
good morning.
friend. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. I'm back here for the third heat right now. We already had Michael Johnson in the first heat, getting the first position. Now Jorge Hernandez, the current leader of the ranking. And let's see in this one. Let's jump in the water right now. That's actually the last representative of Brazil in this division. That's Mateus Rodrigues facing Ethan Perez from Spain there. And we already had 2 waves being ridden so far, one by each rider. So let's check up those replays. That was Mateus' waves. That was a 1.35.
Mateus still surfing in shorts.
He is. Just talked to him right now. He said that he was, very confident. He wants to take the title back. And there goes Ethan Perez on a 0.75. So I don't think that was much on this one for Ethan. So for now, Mateus is taking the lead, but still small scores. So Mateus was telling me he was very confident. I said, "How are you feeling? You're the only one from Brazil left in this division, and the level is so high in this division." I would say Pirpo was also saying that in the interview that he was really impressed, and it's a bunch of guys here from Europe just popping up on tour, and so nice to see. For example, in Antofagasta as well, for example, we had all the divisions there and so many new talents from Chile, from Peru, you know, a bunch of riders coming. And then when you come here to the other side of the world, a bunch of other guys from Europe as well. And so nice to see bodyboarding in such high level, even despite the young age of these athletes. And the dispute is actually very, very tight here. So
it's a great sign.
Definitely, I
know?
love it.
But yes, and we can say that we already have a first semi-final.
Yeah, we have 2 semifinalists there.
No, but we have the first one. We know who's going to do the first one.
That's
Clash of the Titans.
That's it.
and then we're still here. Heat 3 of the quarterfinal, guys, of this men junior pro junior division. This is the final day today.
Yeah, it went by so fast.
So
huh?
fast. Yeah.
And we had the pleasure of being sighted, being crowned. But check this out, Mateus
Wow.
Rodrigues on a good-looking wave there, throwing a nice roll. Wow, that was a shallow section there in the beginning for Mateus, and that's definitely gonna account for some more points. Check this out. Check this right-hander. Wow, the waves did really show up in here. Mateus kind of airdropping there for a second, and boom, throws that roll, landing, you know, softly in front of the wave. It was a short one, but it was a good one wave for sure.
Love it. I thought he was going for the barrel.
Yeah, I think that if it was a little bit more late in the wave, you know, deep, he would definitely have gone for it. But yeah, securing those points on the roll, you know, in the beginning you want to grant those points, and that was a 6. That was actually a 5.50 from Mateus. Good start here. And it looks like Mariana is already ready there with
booth.
the interview and Jorge. So take it away, Mariana.
Yeah, thank you. I'm here with the winner of last heat. Congratulations, you are now in the semi-finals. How are you feeling?
Pues estoy muy feliz de estar ya entre los 4 mejores de este campeonato. Las condiciones pensé que iba a estar peores, pero llegué y hay buenas olas y vamos con todo ahora.
He says he's very happy to be the 4th best athletes in the event so far. The conditions are a little bit tougher than yesterday, but he's happy he managed to catch a good wave and do some good scores. What are the goals for the next heat?
Pues bueno, voy a intentar esperar la serie porque las pequeñitas no se están quedando mucho. Entonces voy a coger las series y tengo que ir a arriesgar ahora, pues es una semifinal y me toca contra Pir porque es un buen competidor. Entonces ir a arriesgar y con todo.
He said that he's going to wait for the series. The series is as the best wave since the other ones are quite low. But he's going to wait for that good ones, do some good maneuvers, and go against people, which is a really good competitor. But he's going to do his best. Congratulations and good luck for the semifinals. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Mariana.
Thank you, Mariana.
One more interview from Jorgito. Jorgito has been giving a lot of interviews recently, passing most of his heats in first. Actually, such a consistent competitor, this guy. You know, in every type of condition, you know, big waves, small waves. I had the chance to go on a session in Arica with Jorge in a wave close to Flopos there called La Licera. And you know, it was pretty solid, and this guy was just like wave after wave, and you know, very solid slab conditions. So this guy is very consistent in any type
Ian
of
Campbell
ocean.
just told me the exact same thing.
Yeah.
He went to the water with him in the Maldives. They had a session, just the 2 of them. Imagine that. And he says, like, I was blown away by his
Yeah,
level.
it's
Blown away.
fearless. He's fearless, and he, you know, he's from Canary, so he's pretty used to slabs and heavy waves. And check this out. That's Ethan Pettis starting with a roll there. Wow.
Ethan.
Stalling to
Ethan.
get to the next section, and then finally getting some speed to finish it up with another roll. And that was a 4.25 for Ethan. That is still in second position. So these 2 athletes already scored good waves, but are now looking for those backup scores, the second scores, to then push some more the limit and then put some pressure on the opponent. And
Absolutely.
17 minutes remaining.
Yeah, it's still a lot of time. I think Ethan is trying to finding his mark. Ethan is from the Spanish Basque Country. He's the nephew of David Perez, a very known champion national champion and international European champion in Spain. So he has the DNA.
Yeah,
of
I
the-
think, I'm not sure, but I think Ethan is the only representative right now from the Basque country, right?
Yes, because
If
there
I'm
was
not
a
wrong.
few others, but they already got
Uh-huh.
eliminated, unfortunately.
There he
we'll
is.
see. He's looking for this wave.
This is
Maybe
sad.
the one after that one. I think he's gonna battle for that one because he's under priority right now. Am I close?
That's a good-looking set
That was
there.
a
Check
good-looking
this
set,
out. The
yeah.
waves are really popping up here today, guys. Thankfully, Mother Nature blessing us with a pulse in the swell, I would say, that did increase in size today, in period as well. So we're probably going to see some very good waves with the tide
And the shape
getting
too.
high a little bit, because by what I have been talking to locals here, and I actually mentioned that beforehand, the tide actually here in Praia Grande de Sintra, the best moments that I heard of are when it's the middle tide, you know, when
Yes.
it's too low or too high, it might get, you know, like closeouts
Closeouts.
or just fat wave that ends. But in the middle of the tides there, it's the best condition, and that's exactly where we are getting at. So good luck for these two.
And I
Looking
will
for
just
those
add-
backup scores.
And we just had that the mid tide when it's coming from low tide to high tide.
Okay,
That's actually the best.
the best moment.
Yeah, that's actually the best. Because when it's high tide going to low tide, it's a little bit of current and it's not necessarily very clean until it becomes low tide. So, but the best is the mid tide from low to high.
Okay.
Very good, with very good conditions. I've seen like tremendous waves here, like super clean. Last year, actually, the 2020-22 seasons, the weekend right before the competition started.
Great waves.
Rarely see like such a clean condition in the water.
Wow.
Everybody, I mean, every single bodyboarder from 7 to 77 was in the water.
And you know what? I was having breakfast with some of the technical staff as well today, and I heard from João, our photographer here in the event, that it's been non-stop for 9 days already here
Yes.
in Sintra, and no fog. That's one rare thing here. He was saying that usually there's a lot of fog here, and it just shows up. You know, it just lands here at the beach. But hold on. That's Mateus again on that shallow right-hander. Boom, good wave there. Amazing moment for him, and another one. And you know what? That part of the sandbar is giving some. It's providing some good sections for sure.
And it's not
Mateus
done, see?
already gathered some points on that last wave. Definitely gonna be changing that 1.35 and getting further and further away from the guy from Basque country, Ethan Perez, now needing 2.61. But if you guys check this out on the Mateus Rodrigues, on the leaderboard there, on Mateus Rodrigues, after his scores on the right side, there's a red thing blinking there. That's the waiting for scores signal. So take us through this one, Armin.
That's beautiful. The choice of his wave on this heat is like perfect. Takes the most hollow peak. Beautiful.
Check this out, Armin. That was a 7.75.
Of course.
Ethan's life is going to become much harder right now, and he needs a 9-point ride. There's still time, you know, there's a little bit less than 13 minutes, so definitely able to get 2 and more waves. But yeah, 9 points is a lot. Ethan hasn't found that backup score so far, so let's wait and see. There he goes. Going for a big roll
that was a
also
big roll.
on the left-hander. We didn't see the beginning of that one, but we could see that it was a very well projected and landing in front of the wave there with a lot of speed. And that's the answer for Ethan. Let's see how close he's going to get to
He's definitely going
Mateus
to
right
reduce
now.
that gap. And
Definitely.
don't forget one thing. Ethan got a 9 during
Yeah,
the,
that's
the,
true.
the round.
I mean,
with
yeah,
beautiful
that's
ARS.
completely possible. Don't ever count out on these guys.
Yeah.
But definitely not easy. We want to see that. Definitely we want to see all these athletes pushing the level there. And let's check the replay for the last wave of red.
Yes, so Ethan Perez answering Mateus with a like super nice roll.
Yeah, it was a short wave, right?
Yeah.
But a pretty good roll in there. He could get enough speed to land in front of the wave.
350?
And that was a 350.
That's
yeah.
a 350.
I believe
So he
the
still
score
needs
was I believe the score was pretty low, I would say, because of Mateo. Ethan actually didn't, had a trajectory on the wave,
Yeah.
and the judges definitely account for that. He was pretty short. He basically dropped, did that half bottom turn, and then pulled
went
out the
right
roll.
away for the maneuver
So
because
Mateo's
of-
wave, you could see that it
Yeah.
was like a runner and going for the roll, and then running a little bit more and going for another powerful roll. So
absolutely. And also the critical
Section.
point, the critical section where Mateusz was
Yeah.
like he's been surfing on both of his waves. His two scores were on a very critical,
so
very critical waves, critical sections.
let's check on some of the judging criteria then,
Yes,
so we
yes.
can get to analyze some of that again. And so maximum degree of difficulty and commitment, radical controlled maneuvers, speed, power, and flow, and critical sections. That's exactly what we saw in Mateo's wave there, and he got those that 7.75, and on the other case for Ethan's wave, it was a pretty short wave. He didn't get all the way, to the bottom of the wave to do the bottom turn. And let us know the rest of those criterias there.
Yeah,
please.
so we also have a variety of repertoire, which also is like all the maneuvers that you can throw during the heats. And aerial maneuver with a high degree of difficulty and clearly executed and completed maneuver, of course. And last but not least, style. And I think, honestly, Mateusz on his previous wave, on that 7.65, combined all of these
Definitely,
criteria,
definitely.
So
thank you, director.
thank you, director.
For that info on the screen, so we can get you guys to know some more of the factors that the judges take into account to get to those scores you are seeing on the screen. So just explaining and making a comparison here, analyzing the last waves from those two athletes. And yeah, in case of Mateus there, he chose to sit on the right. These athletes are very far away from each other. So Mateus is on the right side of the beach, and Ethan chose the sandbar where most of the athletes were actually surfing on the previous days. And today, this side where Mateus is looking very good, very good. And there he comes again. There he goes to that right-hander, a little bit smaller one than the previous, but managed to get that roll. Quick in and out for Mateus. Let's see if that's going to make a difference for him. He's exchanging at 5.50. Definitely going to need to start pulling something different. It's not any wave that is going to give him something more than a 5.50, so he can get further and further away from Ethan Pettis there, which is, of course, right after Mateus. Ethan, as you said, scored a 9-point ride previous on the contest, so don't count out on these guys.
Especially in 8 minutes and 12 seconds.
Yeah.
We saw the first hit, and then same thing. Michael was standing where Mateusz is right now, trying to surf this right. Couldn't get anything because the waves keeps changing and the conditions are changing, and I think that Mateusz is getting pretty lucky right now.
Yeah,
more lucky
and
than
you know what?
Michael was,
Michael was there in a hurry looking for the waves, and only in the last, I think, minute and a half or two that he was able to find that
right.
good one to execute that ARS and pass to the semifinal. So yeah, to date we're already seeing two athletes choosing to sit on that right side of the beach, and it's paying off well. I would say it's looking good there with shallow sections. It's not every where here in Praia Grande in Sintra that those waves break like that. So definitely choosing the place where you'll be sitting in the heat and the types of waves you want to get in advance will make a difference. And in this case, for the ones looking for those rides, it is paying off really well. In this case, Mateus Rodrigues getting his place in the semifinal.
Yeah, the left, actually we saw it from the drone earlier, the left is a little bit bumpy, meaning that once you're in that left, you need to get the one that is that's going to offer a bowl for you to eventually hit the leap. Look at this, right?
Check this out.
and yeah, so it's going to be a little bit more difficult to surf the left as well, you know. The right's going to be super hollow and shallow, and the left is going to be a little bit too bumpy. So
yeah, let's see how it'll also
menu.
change during the day, right? Because it never stays like that too much. There it looks like Mateus, no, not going on this one. And yeah, it just changes so much here in Sintra that yeah. But one thing I'm certain we are going to see some good waves throughout the day. And it's just the beginning of the day here, guys. This is the third quarterfinal. After this one, we are having the last quarterfinal. That's going to be between Hugo Medina from Spain and also Unas Pascual from Spain. And after that, we'll be starting with the drop knee division. First semifinal, then we'll have the second semi for the Pro Juniors. Looks like Mateus is coming on a shallow one, and boom! Goes for the ARS, and yeah, that's some showing some different skills in there, Mateus. Very good wave, and he wants to keep going on this. Trying to connect. Yeah, Mateus is showing a lot of will, you know.
A lot of skills.
This guy, he didn't get the best result in Antofagasta there. But for now, you know, Mateus is doing pretty good on this heat. Let's see if he's going to increase that 5.50, I believe. He has a lot of chance to do so. And yeah, first ARS from him. Take us through this one, Army, again.
Talking about variety of maneuvers, look at this.
Ooh.
And we're not sure what happens because he was in the whitewash, and we definitely see with the legs and him returning. That might be a backflip too, who knows? But it felt like more like an ARS, but that might be a backflip as well.
I thought it was actually going for the roll because it was a very critical section there, you know, and sometimes you throw the maneuver and you just fall like on a hole. You know, that's why we didn't see the end of the maneuver actually. But yeah, that was pretty critical. I think that's going to account for some good points for Mateus. And, you know, maybe could we see Ethan Pettis getting to a combination or not? Yeah, that was a 5.35, guys. It was pretty much the second score almost that Mateus has. So he has a 5.50. That was a 5.35. The wave was pretty critical indeed, but you couldn't even see the full maneuver being executed.
And look at this, guys. Up and riding. No. He might lose his priority on this one, you think, because he was already engaged?
Yeah, let's see. And it looks like, you know what? Looks like Ethan Pettis is moving to the right side of the beach as well. I think he's changing the strategy, you know, and trying to get close to Mateus. But you know what? Mateus now has the priority. And let's see if that's going to be a good idea, because Mateus might start blocking him because we're getting to the final stages, final minutes of the heat. And that's a completely legal thing that the athletes can do, which is using the priority to avoid the other athletes getting a very good wave. So if you guys are not familiar with that, there's that P with the yellow 1 and the red 2 under the athletes' names. And that's the priority system. So for now, the yellow, which is who's Mateus Rodrigues, has the priority number 1, so he has the unconditional right to choose any wave. And there we saw he didn't go for this one. Ethan Pettis doing a nice takeoff in there, getting some barrel time in there. He goes for the roll inside the barrel through the lip, but didn't complete that one.
The section when he hit for his roll was very critical. Huh?
You gotta have some speed to go through that lip and being able to land in front of the wave, you know, otherwise you're just gonna get smashed. And we have been seeing Ethan doing some that last roll. There was like a takeoff roll, basically doing the takeoff and quickly half bottom turn to execute the roll. And you know what, in this section there, it is going to be very hard to do that because you definitely need some speed.
Exactly, because the right can gives you a perfect ramp, but the problem is like it's so hollow that you have to make sure that you get the proper speed, because the way the guys drops, they lose time. There's no bottom turn really down. You know, they just like drop on the flat, trying to get back to get that speed. That's time consuming. Like that few seconds where you're in the water, it's time consuming, and the wave is still.
And it has to be a very quick takeoff,
Closing.
otherwise you're gonna have an airdrop in there. You're gonna fall from the roof.
They pretty much both of them are sort of airdropping at the very beginning of the wave. Only Mateusz has been able to.
And there's actually they're sitting very
next
close to each other. Mateusz has priority right now, and yeah, we can see Ethan drifting a little bit there, looking for that wave. He needs a lot of points, guys. 9-point ride is an excellent ride. Don't count out on this guy, but you know what? With 1 minute left, I would say it's a matter of one wave right now. You know, he won't be having time to get 2 waves and increase his scores one at a time. So I would say each second that goes by, it is becoming a matter of one wave. He's drifting there, and looking for it, and looks like Mateusz is coming on this one.
He's like,
shallow section, let's see.
I love this section.
Nice takeoff, goes for the barrel there, Mateusz. Some barrel time, goes for a roll, and boom, that's a nice wave there. That right-hander is looking sick. It's looking sick. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see some more maneuvers there.
Yeah.
Mateusz is done for the heat, and let's see if in this last 20 seconds, Ethan will be able to turn the table. It's getting harder for him. 10 seconds, guys. Mateusz, the only representative from Brazil. Pessoal do Brasil que está torcendo pro Mateusz, parabéns, acabou a bateria. Mateusz Rodrigues surfou muito bem, ficou ali nessa direita, como vocês viram durante a bateria. Na última ali ainda fez a onda da vitória ali com um tubo e um rolo. Parabéns, Mateusz, o único representante na categoria Pro Júnior. Acabou de eliminar o Ethan Pérez do País Basco. Então a gente vai chamar um comercial rápido e já já estamos de volta.
Até já. Heat of the quarterfinal of the Men Pro Junior. This is the Sintra Pro Fest IBC World Tour. Last day of competition, lots of action in the water. We have the last heat right now with two amazing riders that has been doing like crazy show during this the entire competition. Hugo Munida is in the water next to Unash. Crazy rider as well. So let's not lose any time, Mariana, and let's go to the water.
Yes, it's going to be amazing. 2 great riders from Spain. It's going to be a great heat. Just saw Mateusz Rodrigues winning the last heat. The last Brazilian athlete is still in the competition, the semi-finals. Amazing rider, amazing waves by Mateusz. He did a 7.75, really good wave by Mateusz. And right now some waves coming on Hugo Medina's side. We are seeing the same strategy of people of distancing from the other athlete. They are really far from each other. That's a good strategy because they can choose the waves that they want without thinking about the priorities of the other athlete. So this is a very good strategy. I don't know where the best waves are, if it's in Hugo's side of or Unak's side, but it's going to be great, and it's going to be a good battle between those 2 riders.
Absolutely, and we see Mateusz Rodrigues coming out of the water. Man, Mateusz is surfing in shorts in very cold condition right now. Yesterday was actually okay.
Yeah.
For some reason, I saw a lot of people in the water with just like shorts, bathing suits, and but surfing, you know, you have to be super active in Portugal when you're in the water, not wearing not even a 3-2 mil. It's I have a lot of respect for the
Yes,
people that goes with
definitely.
the shorts in the water.
Definitely. It's not easy to be on shorts in Portugal. Even in the summer, it's really hard because the water is very cold. In the weather right now, the sun hasn't even come out yet,
Yes,
and
yeah.
he's already wearing a shirt. I don't know he didn't bring any suit and thick suit, but because I think it's the one
No,
of
he
the
did.
first.
He was surfing with a 4-3 with a hoodie.
I can, yeah,
at the
yeah, I
beginning of
remember that.
at the beginning of the competition,
Yes,
and then
yes.
yesterday he decided to not put the wetsuit anymore.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I remember that. I can't understand his decision because it's going to be very cold in his heat. If he's very active, even if he's very active, he's going to be cold because the water is freezing cold. So it's going to be very hard, but he's managing it, and he's through the next heat. But it's really crazy, and it's I think he's one of the first athletes that I've seen in shorts in lots of years here in Portugal because it's very hard to do that.
yeah. Quick recap in Spanish. Quinto día de competición y último día de competición aquí en el Sintra Pro Fest IBC World Tour. Ahora somos en el quarterfinal, la manga 4 del quarterfinal. Última manga con dos riders de España. Up and riding right now en amarillo, Unash Pascual. Nice
Good
roll.
roll.
Unexpected. I thought that he was about to bail on that wave.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
another roll. Unash is opening the ceremony right now. Unash has been riding, está surfiendo perfecto toda la competición.
Good wave by Unax.
También Hugo Medina. Hugo Medina is known for changing the situation at the very last 2 minutes.
Yes.
He's been doing that on almost every of his hits. You know,
Yes.
winning at the last minute, winning at the last 2 minutes. And I
Wow.
wonder if these two are, I think they're really known each other very well. And,
Yes.
and it must be like always hard to be in the water with either your siblings or your best friends. We know it has happened million of times.
Yes, yes.
But yeah.
And he got a 6.25 on his last wave. A good wave, a very good way to start his heat, his campaign. Now, yeah, Hugo he's in a tough position, needing a 6.26, but he's far from Unax, so he has to wait. And let's see if he can do that wave that he needs. Right now, he's going to get closer to Unax, I believe, because he already seen that it's very good waves, and he just scored a very good wave, very good score. So he's going to change a little bit his strategy and get a little bit closer to Unax. Let's see if he can get that wave. No,
So-
it was a close out. Yeah.
Yes, let's take a few seconds to thank our sponsors. Cámara Municipal de Sintra, Meo, Mega Hits, Vert Magazine, and Bodyboard TV.
Yeah, and meanwhile the summer's coming into in Ugo's side of the beach, basically, because the distance. Wow, good roll by Ugo.
Ugo.
He's just starting that wave, one spin, another spin, and then the wave just died. But a good start, and then he was trying to connect that to the inside section, but he couldn't. The wave died. It didn't provide him another section to hit another maneuver. But it was a good way to start slowly that hit, because it's still 18 minutes to go, and he already started, but he has a long way to go on this hit, but lots of time, so we have to wait, because Unax is already doing a very good job, a very good way to start his campaign. So let's see if we can continue that and get better scores, and meanwhile can see Unax going again. Good roll by Unax to start that wave. Let's see if he can turn in that section and hit another time. Yeah, good wave by Unax. He's going to get a backup score, I believe.
So I don't know if we pronounce the X actually. I wonder if it's Unash
or
Unax.
I don't know. That's
I will
a good
definitely
question.
ask. And in the meantime, we have Lucas ready with the winner of the previous category, straight from Brazil, Mateus Rodrigues.
That's it, guys. I'm here with Mateus Rodrigues, only representative from Brazil in this division so far, getting a round of applause out there for his performance on the beginning of the day. Mateus, you were on the right side there, getting those right shallow waves. It paid off well. How was the heat?
Antes da bateria, já estava vendo muito aquela direita ali, observando muito desde o primeiro hit. E parece que foi Deus mandou eu ir para ali, mesmo demorando, estava vindo as boas. Achei todas as ondas que eu peguei foi boa e pô, tô amarradão e é isso.
Yeah, so he was checking the ocean actually since early today. He was seeing those rights on that right side of the beach. He said that he was feeling this intuition that that was the place for him to be, and looks like he said that God sent him the wave, so he's super happy. So Mateus, in Antofagasta, beginning of the year, you didn't get a good result. You were eliminated in the rapid charge. La Salle, right now, you got a 5th place, and here you're getting a better score, advancing to the semifinal right now, improving one championship after the other. So how are your plans for this year and maybe for next year?
Em Antofagasta eu não tive uma boa performance, né? Pois foi primeira etapa no Mundial, estava bem nervoso, não consegui soltar muito o meu surf. Em La Salle já estava mais tranquilo, mais confiante, mas faltou algumas coisinhas para passar nas quartas. E agora aqui em Sintra estou bem mais solto, queria muito passar essa bateria, essa fase e conseguir. E pô, é isso, vamos para cima e chegar na final.
Yeah, so he was explaining that in Antofagasta was actually his first time competing in the tour, so he was pretty nervous out there with all the stress of the competition and everything. La Salle, he managed to get a better result, but was still a few things there to work on. And here, finally, he's feeling very well, doing very well. Congratulations, Mateus. And send a message for people back home, pra galera do Barrão.
Pô, quero mandar um salve aí pra galera do Barrão, que tá torcendo por mim. Quero mandar um beijo pra minha família, pra minha namorada também, pra família dela. Para todo mundo, a galera do NC, família do NC aí, todos os meus mestres, a Neymara que está aqui comigo, a Jéssica, o Gordinho, o Caveira, o Ronaldo, o Branco também que está sempre com nós aí, a galera toda que está treinando com nós cada dia e vamos para cima, que é Barrão, é INC e agora é o topo, o limite é o céu, tamo junto.
Congratulations, Mateus. Back to you guys in the booth.
Parabéns, Mateus. Yes, of course. He must be, I mean, Neymar must be very happy for him as well.
Yeah,
like
very proud.
Yeah, having your protege on the water, and he had like an amazing hit. Honestly, like surfing the wave he was surfing on that ride was very good.
Yeah, very good job by Mateus. I saw the hit from the beach. Really good hit by him. A very good job, and he managed to go straight into the semi-finals with the winner of this heat. So let's wait and see who he's going to battle out that semi-final heat.
Yes, and back to the water, guys. Only 2 wave ridden for each of the competitor in the water right now. Unas Pascual Alcantara is actually in the lead right now. He got a 6.25, a 4.50, and he has a 10.75, meaning that Hugo Medina needs a 7.25 because he only has a 3.50 and a 3.00. I wouldn't be too secured next to Hugo Medina.
No.
13 seconds left. We saw Hugo changing situations over situations all the time. So we'll see what's gonna happen.
Yeah, definitely. And because he's very capable of changing it. And 7.25 is not very hard for him. We've seen him scoring much higher throughout the event. I know the the conditions of the waves are a little bit different from the other days, especially the first day of the competition. But I think he's very capable of doing that 77.25. He's been doing that for the competition, and it's amazing. And 12 minutes and 20 seconds to go. Maybe he's going on this one. No, not a very good wave. And we have the replays of the last two waves.
I think that's Unash in the water. I think that's the 6 point. Yes.
Yes.
Nice roll. And it's not done, guys. He's going for another one. That was a very good wave. Very, very good wave.
Good two rolls by Nax, and then
Yes.
Ugo's wave, gaining some speed, and then a good roll. Just that he did a spin to go into that inside section, and then a reverse. But he couldn't control that section and went to the inside section. That was his goal, but he was very frustrated since he couldn't do it, and you can see him again in the wave, but he couldn't get it inside section.
Yeah, and I think Hugo was taking another wave right now. We're waiting for the replay to see the beginning of this wave. Replay is coming now. Hugo Medina on this nice left-hander. Nice
Oh,
roll.
good roll.
Very good explosive roll. Nice execution. A little 360.
And then
And let's
the wave
see.
tight.
What it has to offer, and I think it was it, but he's definitely going to change one of those threes or the yes, exactly. He has a 4.40 right now, so he's reducing the gap between him and Unash. He only needs a 6.35 right now, so it's going to be good. And right after these guys, we have the semi-final of the drop knee division. Two crazy semi-finals.
And we have
Ricardo Soto from Peru versus Dave Hubboard. Dave, who actually won here and got his 9th world title
Last year.
here in Sintra.
I had the honor to be in the beach in that day, and it was amazing. I mean, what a great final last year, and very hopeful. I'm hopeful that he'll do that again this year.
Yes, and then after that one, the second semi-final will be David Valadares, the giant drop knee
Yeah.
rider with such an amazing style. David's making a big impression here in this Sintra Pro Fest.
Definitely.
He's going to be against Ian Campbell from South
Wow.
Africa. So don't go anywhere, guys, because these semi-finals that are coming right now are going to be
Amazing.
crazy.
Yes, definitely. It's going to be a very good show. Very, very good for the riders, both 4 of them. And yeah, it's going to be a very good show. They're going to put on some great show, and that's what we are hoping for. And I'm very sure that that is going to happen. And meanwhile, not many waves coming. So, but I have to wait.
And on the left side of your screen, we're having a QR code right now. It's actually the link to the IBC World. So take your tablet, take your phone, you can scan the QR code, and you can actually go directly to either the website of the IBC, which is ibcworldtour.com, or you can also go to the YouTube page and of course all the social media platforms. So thank you very much, directors. For the one that still needs the social media platforms, we have an Instagram, which is ibcworld_tour. And then, of course, it's nice to watch the live on the YouTube pages, but please, guys, subscribe to the pages as well. It's very important. The more we are on this page, the more followers we have on the IBC World Tour Instagram and all the other social media platforms. Visit the website. It's our community, just not IBC. It's the bodyboarding community worldwide. I keep on saying this throughout this competition, but we are stronger together. The bodyboard community needs to be stronger, tighter together. We need to make our identity, sorry, in the water stronger, and people to understand how crazy this sport is and how passionate the surfers and the people around are. We have like people that are creating their own brand. Some people are organizing competitions. We have to shout out Joao and all his crew here at the Sintra Pro Fest. Some people are like coaches. Some people have surf camps, and some people are just surfers. But just being a surfer is already something big. So let's unite this entire community and let's be all stronger together.
Yes, definitely. It's very important. And you can see the bodybuilding community getting bigger each year. And meanwhile, can see you going on this ride. Wow. Wow. Very, very good roll by Hugo.
It's
Very
not
huge.
finished.
Yes.
It's not
No.
finished. Hugo
Yes.
is looking
Wow.
for. It takes always a little bit of time with Hugo Medina. 6 minutes 30 seconds left, and look at that right. It's definitely going to change that 3.50 on
Yes,
this right.
definitely. It was amazing, right? It was a very close out, but he managed to hit that section perfectly and very projected roll, and he landed perfectly on the white foam, and he got a 5.5 on this roll. He's now landing at 5.26. He put that score that he needs a little bit lower, and maybe you can see, Nax was trying to go on this wave, but it was not very good, so he just gave up on that wave, and he's going to wait a little bit longer for the better waves. And you can see Hugo going again.
So he's not done. Now he knows he has 5 minutes left. He only needs a 5.26. It's something that he's definitely going to get. This is the replay of the previous wave. Look at this. It
Wow.
was very good. Once again, good section on the right. So the right now is becoming the
Much better.
go-to option, and it's not an easy right. It's very hollow and shallow
Yeah.
below, so you have to be careful. But if you hit the section at the right time, we saw it with Mateus Rodriguez, you're gonna get like a very high score because the maneuver is gonna be super explosive. It's gonna be you're gonna be well rewarded for surfing the right now.
Definitely. And I think it's the more close out the ride, so it's a little bit more challenging to hit that section and do good maneuvers. So the judges are looking for that strategy, and it's going to be an advantage relatively to the other athletes. And maybe Unax is going.
Yes, I think he's up and riding right now,
Yes.
using his priority. Small roll, but still a
Just
roll,
to
and he might
start.
be able to connect and get a little bit more maneuvers there. I sense
Yes.
another roll coming, or let's see. This is probably what he's looking for, to find the section
To do another.
to do
roll.
another one.
Wow,
Nice roll. This one was a nice one.
Yes. Let's see if he can improve that 4.5. That's what he's looking for. And another. Let's see if he can do another one. Yes. 3 rolls on this wave. Maybe he's going to improve that 4.5. He has his backup, and it will put Hugo's Medina a little bit far from Unax, and he's going to need a little bit of a higher score to get into that first position.
Yes. 3 minutes 43 seconds left in this heat. Last heat of the quarterfinal of the Pro Men Junior division. This junior division is like
Killing it.
beautiful to watch. We had this is the last 2 Pro Junior event that are were very surprising. A lot of names, like we said earlier, a lot of different nationalities. The level in the water is very high. It's giving a nice and complete competition in the water.
Yeah, in the last wave of Unax didn't change his situation. It was a 3.9. He's still in the first position with the 4.5 as a backup. That's what he's looking for. He's looking for to get that backup a little bit higher right now. And Hugo is right now in the outside alone, waiting for a good wave. but maybe there's some waves coming
Some
in
wave
the
coming,
outside.
definitely. Uno
Let's
hasn't say his last word.
No.
Sorry.
Definitely not.
In his last word too, but his last word definitely not.
Definitely not.
I think he's waiting. He needs a 5.26. He knows he can get the score. We've seen him changing the situation actually at the exact same time, each of and every of his heats. So let's see what's gonna happen. Is he gonna be able to get that 5.26?
Not on this weight.
Right now it seems that only the rights is delivering anything. So
Yeah, and the 5.26 is not that big of a score. He's completely able to do that, but he doesn't have much time. But he's been changing the hits in the last few minutes, so he's completely able to do that, and that's the first position he wants to go into the semi-finals. So let's wait, but maybe some little waves coming, more lefts right now. Coming, but they're not as good as the white ones. So let's see. And Unax is still going to the outside. He's not there yet. So, but Hugo has the priority right now. That's a little bit of an advantage comparatively to Unax. But
yeah.
no.
He was very reactive in the water. He saw that the right was becoming a little bit slower. Actually, yes, and then yeah, it's gonna be a paddle like left, right, left all the time because the peaks are totally different, and also sometimes you're gonna have more rights, sometimes you're gonna have more left. So you have to be very ready to do some quick paddles from one side to another.
And
So
you have
let's
to
see.
be adaptive.
40 seconds, guys. 40 seconds left.
Let's
And
see.
Unax Pascual Alcantara is still in first position with a 10.75. Look at this. Hugo Medina. Let's see what he's going to be able to do.
No.
Not easy. Not easy at all. 57 left. Unax has now the first priority. One, and this is it, guys. We have a winner of the last quarterfinal heat. Nonetheless, that Unax Pascual Alcantara from Spain. We're gonna have a quick recap of this competition, the commercial, and we see you in a few. Don't go anywhere. Stay with us. Last day of the competition here at Sintra Pro IBC World Tour. Deja.
Deja.
Malta, para tudo! Estou aqui a refletir e peguem nas pranchas. Está incrível na costa.
Este verão descarrega a app Mel Beach Cam. Agora com mais de 150 live cams. Estás aqui, estás na praia. Mel, humaniza-te.
Welcome back, everyone. We are here at the final day here at the 2023 IBC Sintra Pro Fest, one of the most traditional events of the tour, brought to you by Câmara Municipal de Sintra. We just finished the Pro Juniors quarterfinals for now. We're going to be starting with the semifinals for the DK division. Let's jump straight in the water right now to check up on Dave Hubert, the current world champion, 10 times world champion for the drop knee division, that is going to be facing the Peruvian Ricardo Sotelo, also known as El Máscara. We had 1 minute gone in this heat. Not sure. There was a wave in there. It was from Dave. We can see Dave Hubert going back there, and let's check this out. Nice looking left in there, getting a lot of speed. Bottom turn and boom, throw some water with a snap in there. Another snap connecting to the inside section, passing that double up, staying in the strongest part of the wave to keep going there, Dave. And maybe another, boom, another snap.
Another one.
Great wave from Dave. Set wave that he was milking all the way till the end until it disappeared. And the score for this one still didn't came out. So let's wait, but I would say that was a very good wave to start with, right, Mari?
Yes, it was a very way to start. I know he's very capable of doing better, but it was 7 points. Wow, what an amazing way to start a hit. And he's in the lead, and wow, what an amazing way. He's been crushing it throughout all the event, and he's starting in the best way possible. So yeah, that's what he's going to be putting on a show, definitely.
Dave is in such a strong level, right? He's just charging every heat, and yeah, surfing like he's nothing, you know, and passing every heating first so far. So that's why this guy is the anticipated world champion this year, guys. He received the title back in Maldives. So all of the other ones here are battling for the second or third spot on the ranking for this year. But the first one and the trophy already went to Hawaii. So just so you guys know, 3 divisions here have been settled this year for the IBC tour. That was the drop knee division with Dave, junior women. Hold on, that's Dave again. Going to the right this time, throwing a lot of water on the backside stance. Another snap in there. Dave is non-stop, guys. Dave is non-stop, just chilling in the water.
Wow. The amount of water he puts on the air, it's amazing. It's incredible.
So just recapitulating here for you guys, the trophy for the Pro Junior Women Division already went to Araya Tabano from Hawaii back in La Salle. And for now, yesterday we saw Sari Ohara becoming twice world champion, and check this out.
Look at this.
Such flow from David Huber.
Wow.
Breaking records actually this year in the tour, becoming the 10-time world champion for the drop knee division. The man with the biggest amount of title. And oh my God, the last wave from Dave was an 8-point ride. And that's the answer from Máscara.
Wow. Meanwhile, a little snap from Ricardo. He's continuing on that wave. Let's see if he can get that inside section. And another one. Let's see if he can keep going. No. I think the white ones are a little bit better for drop knee right now, as you can see by Dave. They've just posted 8 points in the first 5 minutes of the hit.
My God.
He's now with a 15 points as a total score right now. Wow, what an amazing show he's giving. What an amazing hit. Wow.
2 waves, 15 points total. That's a good place to be with 20 minutes left in the heat. A whole heat to go for David Huber. And, you know, a lot to be done for Ricardo Sotelo.
Yes,
but, you know, never doubt this guy because he's a monster. Such aggressive style as well. It's so nice to see those 2 styles in the heat. David, it's more of a flow style guy, you know, just so fluid on the wave, you know. And Ricardo on the other side, it's you know, that more aggressive style with those strong snaps, slicing the water. And for now, David is coming out on top, starting very well. And last wave for Ricardo, 5-point ride. So
nice one.
Now he is needing actually an excellent score, 10-point ride. But there's still plenty of time to Ricardo to actually increase his score, get those other waves. So let's see how it unfolds, because there's still a lot to go. And the level on the drop knee is so high. And I would say the waves today for drop knee are amazing.
Yeah,
are
they're
amazing.
perfect for Dubney, I believe. And throughout the event, Dave told us that the waves for Dubney, they were perfect right here, and it has been perfect all week. But I think today is one of the best days that we have been having for drop knee, the for drop knee division. And Ricardo was trying to get on that wave, but yeah, it's perfect, and the riders are having lots of fun and doing great waves, as you can see by Dave in the first 5 minutes. And it's been amazing to see the drop knee riders just killing it and getting very good scores, very good waves ridden, and wow, it's been amazing. What a show!
And it does look like Armin is ready out there with Unas Pascual, the last semi-finalist for the Pro Junior. So take it away, Armin.
Yes, guys, I'm with the winner of the last heat of those quarterfinal, none less than Unas Pascual Alcántara from the Basque Country, actually. So he was the last competitor from the Basque Country, the Spanish Basque Country in the water. Unas, this heat was a little bit more slower than with your previous colleagues. Tell us a little bit about the condition in the water right now.
Sí, las condiciones están bastante lentas, tarda bastante la serie, pero siempre se escapa alguna. Me ha cuadrado la primera ola muy buena, que me hice 2 rollos y me dieron el 6.25.
Yes. So he says like the condition in the water right now is a little bit more slower, and but he's very happy with his heat. Like he got like this very first wave that got him the very high score. Tell us a little bit about the scene in Basque Country. We've seen a lot of riders from the Basque Country ripping and killing it during this competition. Tell us a little bit about the scene.
Sí, bueno, hemos venido unos cuantos del País Vasco. Los que más lejos hemos llegado hemos sido Izan y yo, y ahora estoy en las semifinales. Y pues muy contento de llegar hasta aquí y ahora por la gran final.
Okay, so he says there's a big scene in the Basque Country actually, but he's really focused on this semi-final right now because it's muy importante para ti, no? Yeah, so it's very important for him this semi-final and hopefully go until all the way up to the final. Muchísimas gracias, Unas. Mucha suerte. Los vemos. Ojalá. Thank you very much. Back at you guys.
Thank you, Armin. Congratulations. Unas has been surfing very well since the beginning of the contest, making most of his heats in first, actually. So for now in the water, we didn't have any change of situation. We already have the 4 semifinalists for the Pro Junior right now, and that is Jorge Hernandez from Canaries, Pirpo or Michael Yancy representing Peru, Unas Pascual from the Basque Country, and of course Mateus Rodrigues from Brazil as well. So that's gonna be fire, and that's gonna be right next after the 2 semifinals for the DK. We're gonna have the semifinals for the Pro Juniors as well, and then lastly we're gonna have the DK Great Final and the Pro Junior as well, and that's gonna be it for the 2023 Sintra Pro, guys. It has been amazing to be here with you all for these 5 days of competition. So much going on here. Only 3 divisions in this event, but you know, so many revelations, so many new athletes popping up, stand out to the Pro Junior division as well, with some new names coming up in the World Tour. That's so good to see. And of course, the women's with the world title. But that, hold on, that comes Máscara, Ricardo Sotelo from Peru, going on the right there, getting some speed to close that wave off with a maneuver. And let's see, that's going to be the best, the second score for Ricardo Sotelo. He only surfed 1 wave, and we have 15 minutes remaining, while Dave Hubbard is completely dominating this heat and dominating the whole competition. Definitely. I would say, with huge scores throughout his heats, making most of them in first, and you know, just starting this one with 2 waves, 7 and 8. So what else to do right now is just basically sitting out there and waiting for like a, you know, the best wave of the day or an excellent wave, because that's what he needs to actually make a difference for him, you know. And in the meantime, who has to run and run after the waves is Ricardo Sotelo, the Peruvian, and that's exactly what he's doing, because he's definitely not settling in this heat.
No, definitely not. He's not going to stop, even with the biggest, one of like the biggest scores we've seen throughout the competition. He's not going to stop, and let's just wait. Let's just Dave win this heat. That's not going to happen definitely. And the last wave of Ricardo was 2 points, so he's still needing a 10-point ride to go in first place. The perfect score. Let's see if he can get that 5 points a little bit higher, and the score he needs a little bit lower, because it's 10 points is very, very hard. It's not easy, and let's see if he can get that score down and get a little bit easier to get in the first position and steal that spot in the semi-finals for Dave Herbert. And meanwhile, some waves coming. Let's see if Dave is on the outside alone with priority, but he's alone. Ricardo is still pedaling to the outside, so Dave is in a very good position right now. He can choose the wave he wants. He's very patient right now because he already has 2 excellent scores, so he has some time to just relax and wait for the very good waves and killing it, because that's what he has been doing throughout the competition, and especially this heat, and that's what you're expecting again from Dave.
É isso aí, pessoal. Fazer uma atualização aqui em português. Acabamos com as quartas de final agora. Tivemos 4 baterias e os semifinalistas da categoria Pro Júnior são Michael Janse, do Peru, Matheus Rodrigues, do Brasil, Unas Pascoal, do País Basco, e por último o líder atual do ranking Pro Júnior masculino, Jorge Hernandes, das Ilhas Canárias. Então já definimos os 4 semifinalistas nessa categoria. As semifinais da Pro Júnior vão surfar logo depois que a gente acabar esse round, essas semifinais na categoria Drop Knee, e aí então a gente parte para as 2 finais que teremos hoje. Lembrando que o Sintra Pro esse ano contou com 3 categorias: a categoria feminino, Open Women, Pro Júnior masculino e a categoria Drop Knee, que já foi definida. E aí também definimos ontem. Na verdade, quem definiu foi a japonesa Sari Ohara, que acabou levando o Sintra Pro e também levando o circuito mundial da IBC de 2023 na categoria Open Women. Então foi um título duplo para a Sari, né? Foi campeã mundial aqui na Praia Grande de Sintra, um dos eventos mais clássicos do circuito mundial. Por 28 anos esse evento vem acontecendo. Só foi interrompido no ano de 2020, na verdade, devido à pandemia, mas já está na sua 27ª edição. E um agradecimento enorme aos nossos patrocinadores, Mel Mega Hits, a Câmara Municipal de Sintra, a Bodyboarding TV e também a Vert Magazine. E é claro, obrigado a todos trabalhando nesse evento, todas as equipes envolvidas e colocando um trabalho árduo aqui para poder trazer esse evento para vocês em casa. Então, se você estiver aqui pela região de Lisboa, não deixe de vir conferir aqui na praia, né, um pouco da ação de hoje. Nós vamos ter as 2 finais aqui, categoria Drop Knee e categoria Pro Júnior, no dia de hoje. Então vai ser um dia cheio de ação, já está sendo um dia cheio de ação. As ondas reagiram aqui na praia de Sintra. O tempo está parecendo estável por agora, né? Ontem a gente teve um dia aberto aqui, ensolarado, e hoje o tempo está parecendo também bem estável. Então, um ótimo domingo a todos. E se você estiver por aqui, não deixe de conferir. Caso você esteja longe, não saia daí, acompanhe com a gente aqui na live, e garanto que você também está seguindo as redes sociais da IBC para que você fique por dentro de tudo que está acontecendo no circuito mundial de bodyboard.
Yes, and I have the first semi-final of the Drop Knee division right now in the water, and there's not many waves coming. The heat is pretty slow. It started very strong with 2 very good waves by Dave, but right now it's a little bit slower since the waves are not coming very good. The consistency is a little bit lower from the days before, but the waves are still coming. They just have to be patient, but there are still some waves, and let's see, maybe there's a little bit of a wave coming. I don't know, no, I don't think so.
Yeah, for Dave, in the case of Dave there, I think it's all about being patient, because, you know, in the first 3 minutes of the heat, I would say 5 minutes, he already managed to get 2 excellent scores, a 7 and an 8-point ride amounting to 15 points. So now actually Ricardo needs a 7-point ride to keep up. Actually he needs, sorry guys, a 10-point ride to keep up with Dave. So that will be a perfect score, no mistakes. And there he comes, Dave Hubert, getting to move himself a little bit, going to that left-hander, lots of speed as a bottom turn, throwing water far away. And another one. Wow, he's non-stop there, guys.
Another one.
3 snaps already in the outside section of the wave, and trying to connect to get those final points here in the inside section of Sintra. Let's check this out. Oh my God, Dave is unstoppable. He's so consistent, you know, to both sides. Dave is very used also with Praia Grande here in Sintra. He has been coming here for many years. I mean, Dave is one of those most experienced riders of the tour. A huge background and just breaking records. He just became the man with most titles in the history of bodyboarding, with 10 world titles. That's for the DK division, of course, despite also surfing so well in the prawn stance. So let's check this out again. Gaining some speed, doing the bottom turn, and boom, slicing the wave there, throwing buckets of water with another one. A lot of flow in this wave from Dave. Don't losing any speed to throw those snaps. And yeah, very strong pace for the Hawaiian over here. Maybe could we see Dave with an anticipated title also winning the Sintra Pro? That would be crazy.
And actually it was a 9-point ride in the last wave. Wow, a 17 total score in the and 7
a 9. That was a 9. Oh my God.
Few waves, a 7, and 8, and a 9.
Oh my God, guys. Oh my God, he's non-stop. 3 waves so far, a 7, a 8, and a 9. That's actually what Sadi done in the semi-final, if I'm not wrong. So repeating what Sadi has done here in the DK division right now, guys. Wow, the waves are delivering today. Thankfully, the swell did give us a pulse today here, and actually gain some energy back, so we could have those finals today. And whoa, oh my God, this is only the first semi-final. Next, we also are going to be having Davi Valadares from the Canaries and the South African Ian Campbell. That's also going to be amazing, I'm pretty sure. And oh my God, it's looking like, you know, now Ricardo needs a combination of maneuvers. A 10-point ride wouldn't be enough for him. He needs actually a 10-point ride and a 7, you know. So, or any other combination that gives him a total of 17 points. Oh my God, that's a sketchy situation to be here. Hard to get out of this, but you know, Ricardo Sotelo is pretty capable of that. He has been charging throughout the whole competition so consistently as well. But in this first semifinal, Ricardo is not being able to find these waves and keep up with the scores from Dave, because Dave is just non-stop. That's a 9-point ride, guys. Oh my God.
It's not very easy to keep up with the level like Dave's. And Ricardo right now, he's having some problems with that. But let's see if he can do what his best, because it's not easy. He's in a very tough position right now. But 5 minutes left, not a lot of time actually, but Ricardo has the priority right now, which is a little bit of an advantage compared to Dave. But it's Dave. I think Dave can even improve his situation and get a better score than the ones that he has right now. He's capable of doing that, but right now with 3 waves and a 9 and 8, wow, I'm speechless. This is amazing.
Yeah, only less than 5 minutes remaining now. Looks like Ricardo is coming on this one to go after those points he needs. So getting a quick barrel time in there, I would say, some speed for that snap. A nice looking wave in the beginning there for Mascara, and then falling back in the prawn division to try to connect, but the wave didn't give much afterwards for the Peruvian there. So Ricardo, that has been surfing so well throughout the competition in this heat is actually struggling to find those waves, because you know Dave started very, very strong in the first 5 minutes of the heat. He managed to get an 8 and a 7, so that definitely put some pressure in the Peruvian, you know, and he's not being able to find those scores. There's still 4 minutes for a combo of waves that amount to 17 points, so that's a lot to do. Let's see how it'll unfold and how Ricardo is going to answer to that.
Yeah, and I think the fact that he saw Dave scoring this good, that changed his mentality, and that gave him a lot of pressure, and he wasn't able to recover from that. And you can see him riding again and more inside wave. Let's see, no, the wave died. Yeah, I think he's very pressured, and he saw Dave just crashing it, and now he's trying to go back again, but it's not easy to win against Dave right now.
He's trying. You can see he's, you know, moving a lot there, you know, looking for a wave. He just went on this one, but it's not any wave that it's going to make a difference for Ricardo right now. He actually need 2 excellent ones, because that's what Dave just managed to find, and to keep up with that he would need a combination there. So we just passed the 3-minute mark. So send us some flags here. Where's everybody from Peru rooting for Ricardo Sotelo? And of course, people from Hawaii. Where are the Hawaiians here cheering for Dave Hubbard, the current world champion? And you know, he's been dominating this heat so far, starting very strong. He actually served only 3 waves, but you know, that was a 7 and 8 and a 9-point ride. So slowly getting to perfection there, I would say. We could maybe see a 10. Hold on, let's check this one from Ricardo Sotelo. Smaller one there, throwing a snap to that ride and connecting the last section, but this wave is not going to give all the points that Ricardo is needing right now. We have the next heat getting in there. That's Ian Campbell, sorry guys, against Davi Valadares, and that's going to be happening in exactly 1 minute and 40 seconds from now. Looks like Ricardo is slowing down a little bit there, you know, combination situation with 1 minute and 30 seconds. You know, Dave is out there with the priority, so a lot of pressure in Ricardo's shoulders right now, despite the Peruvian has been doing so well throughout the competition. I gotta stand out for that, as well as the other 2 semifinalists, Ian Campbell and Davi Valadares from Tenerife. So where's everybody from Tenerife to root for Davi on the next heat, as well as the South Africans? Where are our Zafas here rooting for Ian Campbell? And of course, the English community as well, now that he just moved to England, I'm sorry. And yeah, it's coming up with a lot of great initiatives there. I love the videos Ian is coming up with in his social media as well. Such a nice guy and a strong rider, both on the DK and prone stance. So 30 seconds remaining, guys. Bad situation here for the Peruvian. David didn't leave any space, to be honest, for Ricardo to do anything. You know, he found those good ones right away at the beginning of the heat, and then managed to even increase his score with a 9-point ride. So 7 seconds right now. It is basically over, and that's it, guys. Confirmation. We have a first finalist here for the DK division, and that's no one else than the current world champion, David Hubbard. Congratulations, Ricardo Sotelo from Peru, and also to Dave. We're granting this place on the final. That's gonna be next today. So stay with us, because we're gonna go to a quick commercial break, and we're gonna be back in no time. Welcome back, everyone, to the final day here at the 2023 IBC Sintra Pro Fest, an event brought to you by Câmara Municipal de Sintra. So we just saw right now the first finalists. We just met the first finalist for the DK division, and that's Dave Hubbard, not leaving space for mistake, putting a lot of pressure in Ricardo, actually making it with only 3 waves, a 7, an 8, and a 9. So let's see in the water right now who's going to face Dave, right?
Yeah, exactly.
In the final.
But that 7, 8, and 9
doesn't remind you of anything? Right, that has been done before. That was the Pro
in
Juniors.
Semi-final.
But yeah, let's jump in the water right now so we can see this heat that is going to be fire between the Canarian there, Davi Valadares, and the Safa, Ian Campbell. And we had a wave surfed so far, and that's for David Valadares.
Let's watch the replay right away of the man from Tenerife, David Valadares, NBA champion. He's crazy. I love the style of this guy.
Yeah, yeah.
Because with the sides and everything that he's so tall, but everything is perfectly executed. I love his style. I love this guy, and he was a great discover for me, at least. I don't know if you guys knew of him before, but and he has like such a nice attitude outside on the beach.
That's true. Friends with everybody, I actually didn't know him beforehand, but as soon as I got here, we just met each other, and yeah, I got to see the coolest guy there he is, Davi Valadares. So, donde están todos torcendo por Davi? There's Ian Campbell going to that left-hander. Let's see, throwing a nice extended snap in there and trying to connect some more maneuvers, a little snap to add to that, and maybe the last one. Let's see, he's looking for another section there, trying to get in place and some speed to execute some more maneuvers, and that's it. Not much else there for Ian, but first wave for him. He needs a 5.01 so far to get back in first, but we are just started, guys. This is the second semifinal for the drop knee division. First finalist is going to be Dave Hubbard, if you just joined our live over here. And in 21 seconds and 21 minutes and 7 seconds, I'm sorry guys, we're going to be meeting the second finalist that will be facing the 10 times world champion for the DK division, that is just breaking records in the bodyboarding history, becoming the man with most titles,
so far.
And 10 titles. Wow, that's 10 years, guys, of win. 10 years of win, and to win for 10 years, you have to be on tour for many more. And Dave is, and he is a very experienced guy. But this new generation over here from Canaries, it's not gonna let it easy for him, and in this case right now for Ian.
In every style, prone and drop knee. Ian is back in the water right now. I had a nice conversation with him about his board. I don't know if you remember. That was very interesting. Interesting approach from him. But look at this.
That's a good section.
That's a good section. Very good snap on that one. A little bit of spray as well.
Yeah, so on the last wave for Ian, he was looking for that section there, but it didn't show up.
Yeah.
But on this one, it actually did make a lot of difference. We're still waiting for both waves for Ian, and the first just came out. First was a 4.35, and let's see, with this second one, he's definitely going to get back in first place. But for so far, Davi only surfed one wave, so
yeah,
that's going to change the situation, and we'll get to that in a second.
Yeah, so I was asking him, because he's one of the lucky to have his own pro model, of course, and he's been known for being the world champion in prone category, and an excellent rider in prone. So he has to make some modification on his board actually, and hold on, let's see. David Valadares first. Nice snap here. Another one is more like a speed check. Let's see what David is going to do on this one. Ooh, look at it. It's looking good. It's looking good. Yes.
Wow, that was a great wave.
Nice
That was
floater.
a great wave. Very well done. You know, I like how his flows with the wave. You know, he just don't hurry, and yeah, he looks very relaxed actually surfing, and looking like he's part of the wave, I would say there, and that's definitely gonna make a difference for him as his backup score or maybe a main score. We're still waiting on that and on Ian's second wave to see how this heat will be after that. So 18 minutes remaining, guys. This heat starting with some more activity here, some good waves to begin with. Thankfully today the swell has risen some when it comes to, well, in relation to yesterday. So Mother Nature blessing us here in Sintra for the great finals that are going to be happening later today.
So far, so good.
Wow, came out. And that's pretty close. That's
Yes.
pretty close result there. So Ian Campbell just scored on his last wave a 5.50 that became his main score and sent him straight to first position. And the last one for David was a 3.85. So back in second right now, needing 4.86. Pretty sure we might see some changes of situation again, and it looks like Dave is out there for one more interview with Mariana. So take it away, Mari.
Thank you. I'm here with the winner of the assist. Congratulations. Wow. You started very strong with a 7 and 8, and then you got the 9. But do you think that two waves got you more calm and prepared for the rest of the heat?
Yeah, definitely. Starting with the 7, I was super happy. I wanted to back it up, and to get an 8 as a backup was perfect, because then I was thinking I'm just going to wait for a really good one and mostly just play the positioning and the priority of the rest of the heat. But then that wave came and it was a 9. So stoked.
Perfect. Last year you won the world title, the 9th world title. Do you think that this year this gave you more comfortable and ready for win this event? This event?
Yeah, definitely. Coming off of like a lull for a bunch of years without winning a world title, definitely gave me a lot of confidence and calm, and just I love to participate. Like, the results are, I'll accept whatever the results are, but definitely got me more calm and more just ready to see what the opportunities were and just try to get out of my own way, really.
After this amazing heat, do you want to thank someone back at home?
Yeah, thanks everybody for watching, for sure. Tons of love to the family back home, and big thank you to Bruno at CC Board. Takes such good care of me every time I'm here in Portugal, so thank you. Big shout out to CC Board, and mahalo, obrigado to Bruno.
Thank you, and good luck for the final. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Mariana. Thank you, and congrats once again to Dave Bard, 10 times world champion. He got his 9th title here in Sintra, actually.
Yeah.
Last year.
I mean, we have been saying that Sintra is it's one of the most traditional events of the tour, and yeah, the tour has changed a lot throughout the years. The spots where the events are happening and everything, but this one hasn't. This one has been here forever, basically, and that's David again, going to that good-looking right-hander there. Nice floater. And will he make it? That was a hard one to make. Unfortunately, Dave, not on this one, but looking for a 4.86 to get back in first. And that was a good try, actually, but a very critical section, right? That final section there, and doing the floater, landing the floater, actually, is a big thing there. And he fell into a hole there and couldn't come back from it, but looks like there's a good one coming.
I love this maneuver. It looks so nice. Even like in surf and in stand-up surfing and in drop knee, actually. I like this. It looks like a skating trick.
Yeah, the grind.
I love that. I wish we could hear a song.
That's very hard to keep your balance right when you're up there.
Yeah, of
and
course.
then doing that movement to complete the maneuver, to get back in front of the wave. That's when you fall in there, and you gotta get a good grip to your board and a good balance upon it. So David's pretty used to this.
Yeah.
We can tell, but yeah, that's a heat. You know, that's a lot of stress going on as well, and so many things going on, I would say. So not a make for this one, but hopefully in this 13 minutes and 30 seconds we might see.
I don't know if you have noticed this, but we were talking about technical earlier, and the way Ian has changed a little bit the tail. It's more deeper, depression tail of his board. But Dave has been changing 3 times his board.
In this contest?
Competition.
Oh.
And I believe that it's because of he choose the board that he's surfing, considering
the heat, the condition of the heat.
The condition in the water of what he's looking for. So it's very interesting. I mean, it's a luxury to be able to have your own board with 3 different shapes. So probably different sizes as well. Sometimes they might be surfing a more wider board or a more longer board, depending on what the situation is. But and it's definitely a luxury for a pro rider to have like 3 different shapes and be able to choose. It's like you know, the tennismen, they keep on changing their racket, or the golfers, and be able to change considering what you're gonna. Or the surfers, like they change their board as well, depending on what the condition in the water is.
And you know, in this case here, this event, we don't have the men division, so it's just a drop knee division. So you know, pretty sure Dave came, you know, bringing boards because he's just focused on the DK division. You know, so you can use those resources to of course get a better to enter best in the heat, right? It makes all of the difference, especially when there's small waves, for example. Increasing the volume of the board makes a lot of difference. You know, helps you get some more area on the board, so you can keep the speed, for example, and get some more drive to connect on those inside sections there. So yeah, definitely a lot to take into account there, and changing equipment. It's a very good thing the athletes do to get some better performances. Looks like Ian is coming on this one. Nope. Just in and out for him. He's in the first position right now. The situation hasn't changed so far. 4.86 right now. That's what Davi Valadares needs. And we would like to send a big thanks here to our sponsors for this event, and that's Câmara Municipal de Sintra, Mel, Mega Hits, Vert Magazine, Bodyboarding TV, and of course our supporters as well, Mel Bitcamp, Mimosa, Riff, ADP Publicidade, Spotcar, F Marques e Filhos, Arribas Hotel, CC Board, Boogie Chicks, Bodyboard Vintage Portugal, that has actually a very nice collection of vintage boards out there, telling a little bit of the story of our sports as well. Such nice. We got to show that a little bit yesterday here on the webcast, but hopefully getting some time today, if these guys allow us, because it's a lot going on here. And of course, Refresh Boards, Fun Fashion, Essence, SMAS Sintra, Junta de Freguesia de Colares.
Do you remember your very first board? Do you remember your very first board?
Yeah, I do. It was like a foam board, basically, you know, those
classic,
those
cheap,
that you just, everybody has at home, at least in Brazil.
Boards now?
Yeah, everybody has, like, for the kids, you know, it's a very common thing back in Brazil. Everybody has a foam bodyboard there for the kids to have fun during summer. Take a look at David Valadares there. Going to that left with a strong snap to begin with in this wave, and it looks like a good section, and bang! Throwing the tail there all the way and closing the wave in a stylish way. That's a good one for Davi. You know what? He needs a 4.86. Let's see, because he just, you know, released there the tail of the board, throwing it after that snap. Kind of like a layback maneuver, you know. Very nice style from David Valadares. And guys, please let me know here, all of you from Canaries, if I'm pronouncing it right. Right? There's Ian.
Ian, up and riding. The answer right now is like, okay, my turn. Oh no. He decided not to follow up on the wave.
Wow.
Okay. He has time. 8 minutes.
I think he wants to hold the priority, you know, because David is coming back,
Exactly.
and maybe he thought that that wave was not
Look at the
enough for
replay
him.
of this beautiful wave from David Valadares. A quick snap in there, and look at this super slide. I love this. I like this, and this nice floater. Beautiful, beautiful. And meanwhile, the answer from Ian Campbell, but he decided not to really do anything on this one. And like you said, Lucas, going back straight away to the lineup so he could keep his priority.
Yeah, definitely, definitely. Let's see
So we
how
have
the
the
change.
scores.
Yep, it did change. That was a 7-point ride, a stylish ride there for David Valadares. Now leaving Ian in second, needing a 6.51. So let's see. Ian just came back, you know, to hold that priority, and that's going to be an advantage for him in the chase for that score that he needs. It's not a low score, and yeah, but there's still time for Ian. You know, we all know Ian Campbell and what he's capable of, you know, and this guy is also a monster. But you know, Davi is just popping up in the scene.
Yeah.
So strong,
It's
and
becoming spicy because, you know, the usual names, you know, probably somehow expected for the final. We may have a very nice surprise here, or in both scenario, we will be happy because we know we were going to have a great final. And I mean, semi-final, guys. Heat number 2 of the drop knee division here in Sintra Pro. Second heat in the water, David Valadares from Desde Tenerife. The Canary Islands are up and riding right now in red. Another very nice snap. Let's see. Ooh, that was
I
a
lost
good
the balance
360.
there.
Lost the balance.
But you know, I'm pretty sure Davi right now is gonna, you know, just send
it
it,
all.
just give it all, and
Yeah.
there's the answer from the Safa. Ian Campbell on a good-looking set wave there, going to the left. This very strong snap. Take a look at that.
Great cutback.
Good posture on the board there, you know, throwing water and looking for another one, getting in front of that white section there. Boom, finally another one. Strong maneuvers from Ian on this one. He's not going to leave it. Easy for David, and that's going to be a good score,
As well.
I would say.
I think
Could
he's
he
going to
get
change
this?
that 4% 35, sorry.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
Most likely, but who knows? The judge, up to the judge right now.
That was a strong one for Ian. You know, I think it
answer.
was, you know, giving the answer like, I'm not gonna lead it. You know, I'm not. That's not gonna be easy for you. I'm gonna send it as well, and coming in strong, and still waiting for the scores
He
from
needs
both
a
the athletes.
6.51 to get back to the first position, which is somehow pretty high score, you know.
Yeah, you know, and the conditions are pretty good here, so we'll definitely. We have been seeing some high scores today. Last heat, Dave Herbert just started with a 7 and an 8, and then after that he managed to find a 9-point ride, you know, approaching the end of the heat. So good scores also from the Pro Juniors previously. So let's check this wave from Davi Valadares, going there, throwing a nice snap, with good
Aggressive
speed,
cutback.
and another one. Boom! He just lost the balance in there.
And right after that, the answer from the South African in yellow, Ian Campbell, with a very long cutback, back on the wash to gain some speed and get back into the face of the wave, getting into balance. Another quick snap. So let's see. I think there's some. I heard some 6.25 from Ian Campbell. So David is still in the lead.
Still in the lead. That's it. Davi has scored a 7 and a 5, and Ian has a 5.5 and a 6.25.
Very
So,
close, huh?
guys,
Super close.
if you are just tuning in here, we are on the final day for the 2023 IBC Sintra Pro Fest, an event brought to you by Câmara Municipal de Sintra, happening here since 1996. And for this year, we saw yesterday actually Sari Ohara becoming 2 times world champion on the IBC Tour for the women's division. There was a huge moment here. We got to get some words out of Sari, you know, about the whole process that she went through, you know, of transformation, because it's a very deep change that I had that usually goes an athlete usually goes through, you know, to become world champion, because it's not just about surfing well, guys. We have been sharing a little bit of those insights with you throughout these days, but it's all about, you know, it's a big thing, traveling all around the world, finding sponsors, you know, surfing well, getting to know the aspects of competition, you know, the priority rules, the rule book and everything. So it's a lot going on in an athlete's life, and usually it's a very deep process that they go through while becoming world champion. And that was exactly what Sari shared a little bit with us during that interview yesterday, and we could see that moment here at the beach. So make sure to check out the highlights from yesterday on our Instagram, and that's IBC World _tour. And of course, all of the information, all of the relevant information about the tour on ibcworldtour.com. We still have 3 more events to go this year, and that's the Walker Bay Pro. That's going to be happening in South Africa. After that, we'll go to Morocco for the IBC Moroccan Pro. That's going to be an event for men and women division. And after that, Fronton King for the Pro Junior Man and the men division. And the Fronton King is actually where we'll get to meet the Pro Junior Man world champion in the year of 2023. Well. That's it.
Yeah,
that's true. Looks like there's some wave in there. And that's
David using his priority on this one, not leaving a chance to Ian to get back to the score with that 5.76 that he needs. But look at this, guys.
Such a nice style.
Style of execution. Very good. And he's getting slowly but surely into the last section of the wave. Let's see what he's going to try to do.
Whoa.
Nice, complete super slide. Let's call it like that.
And he liked it, you know. And it's so nice to see how he doesn't force things, you know, on the wave. He just flows with the wave. When the wave is low, he goes slow, and then he gets back in place there. So 1 minute left. David is leaving the water right now, and of course praying that Ian don't get any wave, because Ian needs a 5.76 if this last wave from David doesn't increase his score. And that is it. Let's see. Let's wait for this score to come out. And that was a 5.50 for David, increasing a little bit his score, leaving Ian Campbell now in need of a 6.26. And check this out. He's going for it. He's going for it, and there's a wave in there. And there's a wave out there. Ooh. That's probably going to be his last chance, and I'm sure that Ian is going to take it.
Close out. Oh my God. 9 seconds. Look at this, guys. Unexpected, I don't know, because we've seen David winning his heats and delivering. Look at this. All his friends from Tenerife and the Canary Island come and cheering, and we have a winner, the challenger.
We have it. We have a final.
Yeah,
we have a final, and that's gonna be between Dave Hubert and David Valadares from Tenerife. Guys, that's gonna be happening next today. But next we're gonna have the Pro Junior semifinals right after the commercial. So stick with us, because it's going to be an amazing day.
Yes, Deja.
24 quilómetros de linha de costa, 70 mil hectares de ar puro, 13 mil metros quadrados de história, 200 anos de inspiração, 130 milhas de descoberta, 2 horas de magia, 20 igrejas, 9 praias, 8 museus, 6 palácios, um castelo. Sintra, Reserva Nacional.
Welcome back, guys, and thank you for being with us on this very last day of the Sintra Pro Fest IBC World Tour. We have a semi-final right now in the water, but this time with the men pro junior division. What a crazy last semi-final we just saw with the drop knee. David Valadares creating the surprise and beating Ian Campbell. Totally deserved. We're going to see David Valadares express himself in a few seconds. But let's go straight into the water, Mariana, as we have the clash of the titans in the water right now, who is none less than Michael Yance from Peru, with a first wave already ridden with a 1.5, and the number one in the ranking, and the actual world champion, 2022 world champion, Jorge Hernandez from the Canary Island. Guys,
it's going to be an amazing
It's
heat.
going to be a beautiful battle. This could be actually somehow a final. Like
final,
I always say
completely.
that. Semi-finals could definitely be finals. So we know we're going to have a show. We know we're going to have a great battle. So stay tuned, guys.
Yes, definitely. And maybe this,
Share this live with all your friends. For the ones that are waking up right now, with the time difference, everything, let your friends know that the battle is in the water right now on this beautiful Sunday here at Praia Grande in the Sintra Pro Fest and the IBC World Tour. I can't wait to see what's going to happen. I can't wait, because that's when I say Clash of the Titans. It's definitely Clash of the Titans.
It's going to be a great heat. You have Jorge, but also people, so they are both surfing really, really good. And let's see, because this is going to be an amazing battle, and whoever wins, it's going to be deserved, and also the one that is going to be eliminated, because they are having an amazing event, both of them. So it's completely well deserved for both.
Yes, and it's same scenario as the very first hit of the quarter in the morning. We have Jorge on the very left side, and Pirpo paddling on the right, and we just saw a fish flying out the waves. And we have Pirpo trying to go on the right side, because as we know, he feels more at ease surfing the right-handers, and we've seen some beautiful right ones. So let's see what's this heat's gonna bring, but I know it's gonna be a great show.
Let's see. No, it was a small one.
Yeah.
It was very small, and it was a good decision by people to not going on this wave. But he has to wait, because there are some good ones in the right side of the beach and further right. And Jorge is now on the left side, trying to go on that left. But I know he's also capable of doing the right-handed. So let's see what side he chooses, because where he is right now, he has both right and left-handed. So you have to wait and see what he prefers the best.
Yes. Jorge Hernandez, number one in the ranking. There's a few more competition for him to go before eventually battling for the world title. We're gonna have the Morocco, where the Pro Junior is gonna be there, and Fronton King, the classic competition of the tour, the Fronton King, and where not only the Pro Junior are gonna be crowned, for the world title, but as well as the Pro Men division.
Yeah, it's going to be amazing. It's always a very good event, the Fronton, and they are always put on some show. Not only the men division, but also the Pro Juniors. Even when in big surfing, big waves, they're able to show up their level and what they are capable of, because every year it's amazing. It's a great event and everyone is very excited for that event, and also Morocco. So we have to wait, but it's going to be an amazing final of the season.
Yes, absolutely, Mariana. So far, right now, with only one wave ridden, Michael Yonce is leading with a 1.50, but it's still 20 minutes only in the heat. I mean, like, sorry, 5 minutes surfing in the heat and 20 minutes left. I mean, a little bit less now. So let's see who's going to catch this wave. It's going to help them to actually surfing at a different location on the spot, because then the priority system is going to be easier for them to control.
Yes.
But
And they can catch whatever they want.
No,
It's up to them to if they want to catch every wave, that's fine, because the other athlete doesn't have. They can choose also. So there's no priority basically. The part doesn't matter, and I don't know if people is going to change their his strategy, because we saw him in the quarterfinals moving next to the other athlete. So let's see if he is going to do that again, or stay in the right side of the beach alone and very far from Jorge. And let's see what Jorge is going to do, if he's going to stay where he is right now, or if he's going to move into people's side and battle that priority battle.
I think Pierpo should be careful, because the right now is not
very clear.
Is not the shape is not as good as it was earlier today. And we have Jorge first wave right now of this semi-final of the Pro Junior division. Not much going on this one. Yeah, it's not going to be that easy right now. It seems that the condition has changed. So the waves is a little bit less hollow, you know, for on both sides actually. I thought that the left will deliver a better shape than the right, but it seems on this selection right here that it was a little bit not as easy as it looks.
Yes.
So yeah, we'll see. I think
Let's
it's getting
see.
back to the lineup. Is
No.
is looking for this wave.
Yeah, it was not a very good wave. Let's see. And the left doesn't seem that good. The swell has come down a little bit, and the conditions are tougher than some hours ago. So let's see if they can adapt and do some scores, because they were in the water in the first heats of today. So, but they have to adapt, because it's completely different. And Jorge is looking for that wave, going down the right, a little roll, and then he keeps going, trying to turn around that section and do another maneuver. Let's see, and spin, a good spin.
And probably
wow,
and a nice roll.
Very good roll. Oh, he's not going to complete it.
But you know, his surfing was very on point here, because we know it was a left-hander. He decided to go slightly on the right, because he knew that after that rollo, he will be in the wash, which will give him enough speed to recatch the left. So very smart decision from Jorge. And in the meantime, we have our interview ready with the surprising winner of the previous heat. Lucas, please.
Oh. Thank you, Armin. I'm here looking very small beside David Valadares. I have him here. David, how is it to be on the final against Dave Herbert, 10 times world champion?
Well, I am definitely stoked. I feel really grateful with the waves, with the opportunity, with the feeling I have of all this sport. And it's my passion, and be here, being in a success moment. My passion is really amazing. It feels amazing. And with Dave is my idol. I always follow his steps, and I think that he's one of the best bodyboarders in the planet, and it's really amazing to share waves with him soon.
Great. So we were seeing you out there in this heat, looking very comfortable there, flowing with the wave. You have a very fluid style in there. How was the condition? It was really looking pretty good, actually.
Yeah. It's, well, I think it's like the best bank of sand, and it has been here in Sintra in the last years. I have been competing like around 6 years already here. This is the first time I arrived to a final in a world championship. and I think and enjoy this moment with good waves and good. A good event in general is really something to put out there, yeah.
Okay, so we have a lot of comments on yourself. We have a big crowd rooting for you. What can we expect from David Valladares in 2024 in the World Tour?
Well, I have been working really hard on this. I love the drop knee, the bodyboarding. My life is about this. I put everything I do, my whole day about it. And well, my dream is to do the World Tour, Chile, Maldivas, all the contests are there, and really give the best and be one or more times like they for a world champion.
So send a message for everybody back in Canada is watching for you.
Claro que sí, en Canarias y también en Venezuela, en mi isla de Margarita. A todos los que me están viendo, quiero agradecerles, mandarles muy buena energía. Gracias a toda la gente que me ha estado mandando ese ánimo y ese apoyo. A mis sponsors, a Olayan Bodyboarding, a Tillus Creation, Marea Embroidery Design, Taller Bel Air, Finca Sotera, y bueno, a mi madre, a mi novia, a mi abuela y toda la familia y amigos que me dan ese apoyo.
Congratulations, David. Good luck on the final. And back to you guys.
Thank you, Lucas.
Thank you.
Amazing. What such a great attitude from David
Yeah.
Valladares. I love these guys. It's exactly the energy that I love to see from a rider.
Yes, definitely.
Humble, nice, and in the water, charging and ripping. Like it's very good. I wish him all the luck. You
Yes,
know?
it's very
Facing
similar
David,
to
it's
Sadi,
amazing.
yeah.
He said himself, that's his idol. He's been waiting for that moment, and he's gonna have it.
Yes, I think David's the idol for most of the riders in the world, and wow, it's going to be a great battle between those two. I think the humble guy is very similar to Sari. Sari is also a very good person, has a very beautiful heart. So yeah, it's amazing to see riders like that, just pumping and also being very good people outside of the water.
And look at the scores, guys. Not very expected from these two riders, so it definitely tells you that the condition has changed in the water. Only a 3.50, only a 3.50 from Jorge Hernandez and a 1.50. Pirpo has been struggling finding these rides. I think it wasn't easy as well for Jorge to get the left that he's been looking for. But let's see, because there might be a chance here for Jorge to get another wave.
Yeah, there's some waves coming. Let's see if Jorge is in the right spot. Yeah, let's see if he can catch that waves and score, because 3.5. It's not a very good score. He can do much better than that score. So have to wait.
Both of them. Like it's very slow heat right now. It's not gonna be easy, and I think Michael Yonce moved a little bit more into the middle right now, because I think he wants to seize the opportunity to either surf both the left or the right.
Yes.
I think he doesn't have much options right now, but there's a right coming in the back. Is that going to be the one Michael
Let's see.
jump on?
No, I don't think so. And the wave was not that good. The waves are quite
Very small
smaller
now.
right now, so it's kind of difficult. It was better for the drop knee division, I believe, because it was long waves and not that big. But now for the prone stance, it's a little bit harder, and to complete maneuvers, you need power and strength in the waves, and if the waves doesn't give you that, it's very hard to complete maneuvers and to score good, and that's the challenge right now for both Jorge and people.
Yes. So let's see. Like I said, very slow heat. Not very expected. I think I oversell the Clash of the Titans so far. It is still the Clash of the Titans, but what I'm saying is, like, the wave conditions right now, it's very slow. I think the high tide is coming and kind of killing the waves somehow a little bit. So we're gonna see what's gonna happen. Some waves in the back right now. Who's gonna be jumping? Who has priority? Michael Yonce has priority. There's still a lot of space in between our two surfers right now. So let's see who's gonna take the decision to go on the wave.
There's
and change the situation.
a good wave behind, I believe. It seems like a good wave. Let's see. but I think he's going to break out on them. But let's see. Maybe people is trying to get that one, and I think Jorge maybe,
No.
yeah,
He does? Okay.
Jorge is going.
Let's see, guys. Nice
Oh,
roll.
good roll. Good beginning of that
Combo
wave.
again with a nice 360.
And then a
I don't think the wave
360.
is done yet.
No.
Is it gonna give him a little nice roll opportunity?
Wow.
Yes, exactly.
And now he completed it, and
Oh no, it's not.
he's not finished.
I like that.
Let's see.
Long cut back to change the direction. Eventually,
He's trying to change
go
the
all the way
direction.
into the short break. Let's see. It was good fighting for that wave.
Yes, it was a good second wave by Jorge. I think it's going to be better than that 3.5, and it's going to distance itself from people, because people is only need a 2.76, a very low score.
Yeah, but the waves, the older scores are going to be changing right now. Let's see the replay. I think of the wave of Michael Yonce that we haven't seen yet. So now he's surfing left. Great roll.
And then.
And I think he's going to do that little 360 after that. So it's definitely gonna change his score as well.
The wave died a little bit in front of him, so he was having some issues continuing that wave and trying to hit another section of that wave, but it was still a good try by people. Let's see what is the score, but and I think he's going to stay in that second position. Yes, Jorge got a 6 points. Yes, good score by Jorge, and people got a 4 points, so he's still in the second position, but now needing a 5.51, completely different score, much higher to get into that first position. And Jorge got a really good score of 6 points, and he's trying now to put a better backup score, because he now has a 3.5 as a backup score, and it's a little bit of a low score, so he's trying to put that backup score a little higher and distance himself from people, because he's not that far.
I believe that the 5 last minutes of this heat are going to be very interesting, because between priority strategies and the wave, if it's just like a small pause, I would say, for the wave to to come, and because of the high tide right now, I think, and this is the replay of the 6 from. Oh, that was another wave from. Hold on, no, that was another wave from Jorge. Yeah, it's another wave that we couldn't see.
Nice.
Even though it looks like exactly that 6 point.
He did almost the same thing as the 6 points, but he got a 3.9.
No, I think it was the 6 point.
Okay, and then the other one was a 3.9 maybe, and now Michael needs a 5.91. Good score by Michael for him to get back into the first position. Jorge was very fast to get in that another wave, and you can see Michael
riding,
going.
Guys. Michael Yonce from Peru. Shout outs to all the Peruvians.
Wow.
Voting for Michael Yonce. Nice roll on this one. He's back in the wave. Another one. Very good, I think.
Very good wave by Michael.
He's going to be able to change that 1.50 for
yeah, definitely.
sure.
Definitely. It was a really good wave by Michael. Yeah. And now Jorge is almost in the outside, waiting for a wave. There's some waves coming. The series is coming, and there's another wave behind, I believe. You are still waiting for that score by for Michael, but it was a good wave, a good second wave, because he already did a 1.5, but it was the second wave he could score some points, and maybe he's going to fight that for that first position right now.
Por la gente de Perú y de España y Sudamérica, es el quinto día de competición aquí en Sintra Pro, el último día de competición aquí de este ABC World Tour, y estamos ahora en semifinales, primeras semifinales, la manga número 1 de las semifinales, con el peruano Michael Yonce en el agua contra Jorge Hernández, el número 1 del ranking ahora, y el actual campeón mundial en esta categoría de Men Pro Junior. So Michael Yonce ahora tiene un 9.25, está en la segunda posición, y en primera posición Jorge Hernández con un 9.90.
Yeah, and Pirpo is going again. A good roll by Pirpo. Wow. Let's see if he can find that second section,
I told
but
you
he
this
couldn't.
last 5 minutes gonna be
Very interesting.
wave for wave.
Yes, definitely. And Jorge is now at the outside with priority alone. There's a little bit of a wave coming. Maybe Jorge is going on this wave, trying to put that backup score a little higher. Let's see if he can do that and distance from Michael, because Michael is completely capable of doing that 4.66 he's looking for right now. And yeah, it was not enough, like his last wave. And now he is in the second position still, waiting for he's now going for the outside section again.
Yeah, the last score from for Michael Yonce was a 3, actually, so not enough to change the situation. Even though that roller was very good, but yeah, I think the judge wants to see a little bit more, and they know what these two riders are
Exactly.
capable of. So yeah.
And now there's a wave coming. Maybe this one. It looks good. It's a left. I know Jorge is in a good position, but no, it's not a. It's a wave that is dying, so it's not a good wave. He's not going for that one, but let's wait. They have 3 minutes left. Not a lot of time, but everything can change. And Jorge is asking for the position right now, and maybe this one, no, he's just looking, and I think he's going to get closer to Michael to fight that priority, because right now Jorge has a priority, so he can battle it with a little bit with Michael, and he pedaled for that wave. I don't know if he's going to lose that priority to Michael, but he pedaled for it a little bit. So let's wait to see what the judges think, but no, I don't think so. He's still in the first position with the priority, and it would be a good strategy if he could get closer to Michael as he's doing right now. He's going to pedal to get closer to Michael and to not letting him go for any waves, because that might get him to second position, and that's not what he wants. He wants right now to go on a final.
2 minutes left, guys, and it's still very tough. I think Jorge is trying to get closer to Michael Yonce right now. Michael's gonna try to catch a right for sure, because that's his forte.
Exactly.
So let's see if in the last 2 minutes the situation is gonna change, and let's see what Jorge has to say about this last minute of the semi-final of the Pro Junior division.
90 seconds left.
Yes.
Maybe this one, no. No,
Nobody's
the conditions
taking
are really
any weight
tough.
right now.
And he's choosing wisely.
Yeah.
He's not going on any wave, and he's trying to choose very wisely and see if it's really enough, and if it's good to go, or
Ooh,
he's
look,
just
look,
going
look
to
at
wait.
that.
And
I
meanwhile,
think Pirpo's gonna jump on this one.
no, it was a close out. It was a good decision for
And the
him not
one
to
in
do.
the back was so good.
Maybe this one. I don't know
Let's
if
see. No,
Jorge is on
it's
that
gonna
one.
be a tough
No,
one.
no,
Yes,
no one
and
is
Jorge
going.
doesn't have
very
He
smart.
doesn't have priority. He has second priority, but he still wants to
Oh,
get
no.
closer and actually force Pirpo to take a wave. And all we know right now, it's only a right, because. So let's see what's gonna happen. 29 seconds, guys. 29 seconds. Clash of the Titans. I told you, the 5 last minutes of this heat
It's going to be crazy.
are going to be crazy, because of course when you had scores like that and such a small difference in between the two, and you know that Michael Yonce, he only needs, yes, I said only needs a 4.66, because we know Michael Yonce
can do
in
much
one
better.
wave can change this entire situation. 2, 1, And no, guys.
And it's Jorge going on to the next
We
heat.
have the first winner.
Wow,
Oh, look at
they are
that.
friends.
Friendship in the water.
Wow.
We have the first winner of the final of the pro men division, which is going to be Jorge Hernandez. And let's jump really quickly to the recap of this heat, some commercials, and we'll see you guys in a few. Don't go anywhere. Stay with us. Stay tuned with us.
Mal, para tudo! Estou aqui a refletir e peguem nas pranchas. Está incrível na costa.
Este verão descarrega a app Mel Beach Cam. Agora com mais de 150 live cams. Estás aqui, estás na praia. Mel, humaniza-te.
Welcome back, everyone. This is the final day here at the 2023 IBC Sintra Pro Fest, an event brought to you by Câmara Municipal de Sintra. And we just met the first finalist for the Pro Junior Division, and that's going to be the current world champion, Jorge Hernandez. So let's jump in the water to see who Jorge is going to be facing for the great final that it's going to be happening later today.
Yes, definitely. Let's see if he's going to be the Brazilian or the Spanish. And
yeah, so we have Unas Pascual here already surfing one wave. That was a 3, and Mateus as well already surfing and getting a 2.50. Let's check this out. That's Unas Pascual there from Spain, getting a lot of speed with nice cutback, very extended reverse in there. Getting back into that section of the wave, but it's looking like it's losing some energy. Let's see if we'll be able to connect. That's it. Another section for Unas and a nice roll. Couldn't quite complete that one. We're seeing Mateus right here on the inside section, and another one.
wow,
Let's
good
check this
roll,
one up.
by
And there was
Mateus.
another wave for Mateus surfed before this one. We'll be checking this very soon. So 22 minutes remaining, guys. This is the second semifinal. There comes Unas Pascual again, and boom!
Oh my
wow.
God!
That was a huge roll from the Spanish there. Unas Pascual sending it. That's gonna give him some points for sure. And wow, we have something here. We have some stuff here to keep up to. Let's check those replays there. So that was the wave from Mateus Rodrigues, coming all the way from the outside there with a nice spin and a very well executed reverse, connecting back to that section with some more strength in the wave and stalling there, waiting for the next one to show up. Let's see what Mateus is going to come up with this one. And there he goes. That's the wave we just saw on the open camera from Mateus. And another roll connecting all the way to the shore. Maybe for one more, let's see. There he goes.
Wow.
There he goes. That's a very good one for him. That was 4.5. And check this last wave from Unas Pascual with a lot of speed and boom, flying there. Landing right in front of the white section. That's going to give him some good score. And he actually needs a 4.01. So let's see what the judges are going to come up with that one. Because I would say that was the best heat, best maneuver of the heat, I would say. And that's it, guys. 6.5 for that roll. It was a short wave, but you know, very well projected maneuver for Unas Pascual.
Yes, he flew very much and he landed perfectly. It was a really good wave by Unax. Very projected, and then the landing, wow, what an amazing wave by Unax. He gained a lot of speed, and in the first section he hit that perfectly, and then he just went for it, and he's going again. Let's see, lots of speed, a good roll. Let's see if he can connect that to inside section. Yeah, and no more. Maybe, yeah, he's going to get that. No, he couldn't. But it was a good first roll. Let's see if he can improve that 3 points he has right now as a backup score. It was a good try. And the waves look gnarlier right now, so...
And he's non-stop, you know, you just got a wave and got another one from there. Goes for the ARS. Did he make it? No. He kind of lost it there on the landing. But you guys can see there are some really good waves in there on the outside section. And Una's showing us that there are some ramps as well on the inside section here in Praia Grande. So let's check this out again. Getting a lot of speed in there. And unfortunately didn't get a very good ramp to do a roll as good as the previous one. But yeah, making an effort there to try to connect all the way to the inside, but didn't go far on this one. Então, pessoal, atualizando em português também aqui, temos o único brasileiro na categoria Pro Júnior restante na competição, Matheus Rodrigues, do Espírito Santo, com 4,5 e um 2,5, um total ali de 7 pontos. Ele está na segunda posição agora, depois que o Unas Pascual da Espanha pegou uma onda muito boa ali, com um rolo realmente descolado da onda ali, voou bastante, aterrissou com perfeição na frente da onda. Uma onda que foi curta, mas uma manobra muito boa, que rendeu para o Unas um 6,5. E agora o Matheus está precisando de um 7,10. Porém, a bateria começou há pouco tempo, ainda temos 18 minutos restantes aqui. E ainda há tempo para o Matheus aumentar aquelas notas dele ali, né? Ele tem um 4,5 e um 2,5. Essa é a segunda semifinal do dia. O primeiro finalista já está decidido, é o atual campeão mundial Jorge Hernandes, lá das Ilhas Canárias. E a gente vai descobrir em 18 minutos agora quem vai enfrentar Jorge Hernandes na grande final aqui do Sintra Pro Fest 2023. Se vai ser Unas Pascual Alcântara ou Matheus Rodrigues. A gente tem altas ondas hoje aqui na praia de Sintra, para ser sincero. Hoje o mar reagiu bem, né? O mar teve o swell, ele teve o pico do swell, que foi no primeiro dia de competição, e aí dia após dia ele foi caindo pouco a pouco, e aí hoje a gente viu o swell realmente reagindo um pouco aí, voltando umas boas ondas. A gente está num bom momento da maré agora, com a maré enchendo, e temos a entrevista com Armin e o primeiro finalista na categoria Pro Júnior, Jorge Hernandes. So, vai lá, Armin. I mean, he thinks, let's see if Armin is ready in there. Maybe giving him a few more seconds to get ready there with the first finalist. And now I think we might be ready. So take it away, Armin.
Hey guys, thank you so much. I'm with the winner of the previous heat, the #1 in the ranking right now, the actual 2022 world champion, the man who is going, the first rider going to the final of this Sintra Pro edition of the IBC World Tour, Jorge Hernandez. Jorge, very difficult condition in the water right now. This was the clash of the Titan between you and Pirpo. Tell us a little bit about all that stuff.
Sí, pues bueno, la manga antes de la mía, yo me estaba fijando a ver dónde estaba la ola y vi que había una izquierdita pegadito a la izquierda. Entonces, cuando entré, me puse por ahí, pero como que el mar, no sé qué, está pequeñito, pero al final pude coger 2 olas buenas y pude pasar a la final.
Yes, he was actually watching the previous heat of the drop knee division and saw that the left-hander was delivering, and he thought like, okay, I'm gonna put myself there and serve the left-hander, but for some reason with the high tide, I presume the wave was losing all its energy, so he got a little bit scared. But regardless, you managed to win this heat, and now you're in final. What can we expect from Jorge Hernandez?
Pues bueno, voy a ir con todo. Voy a esperar las buenas olas, como siempre, tener una buena lección de olas y a ver si puedo ganar. Si no, ya estoy súper feliz de estar aquí, disfrutando con todos mis amigos y con todo.
Yeah, that's good. Yes, he says he's going to give it all. All he wants is to have fun with his friends, and of course he's going to take this competition very seriously, but he's going to give everything he can regarding of the condition in the water. ¿Quiere pasar un saludo de vuelta en Canary Island?
Sí, a toda mi familia que me está apoyando, a mi primo Luquilla, a todos mis amigos, a Alexe Betín, a Samu Grito y a todos mis patrocinadores.
Mucha suerte por la final. Los vemos. Ojalá. Yeah, back at you guys.
Thank you, Armin. Great to see Jorgito there once more in the final. This guy is actually non-stop surfing so well in any type of situation, I would say. Big waves, small waves, beach breaks, reef breaks, and there he is granting his place in one more final here at the Sintra Pro. He's the current world champion. So let's check this guy here, the only Brazilian in this division. That's Matheus Rodrigues going to the left there, completing that roll. He's exchanging at 2.50. So let's see how that will make a difference for him because he's looking for a 7.10. That was a pretty short wave for Matheus, but maybe making a difference and get him closer to Unas Pascual from Spain. And we have only 14 minutes remaining in this heat. This is the second semifinal for today here at the Sintra Pro. And guys, after this one, we're going to be starting with the great finals. That's going to be first one for the DK. We'll be having no one else than David Hubbard, 10 times world champion, already took the tour this year for the DK division, facing Davi Valadares from Tenerife, Canary Island, and that's gonna be amazing. That's gonna be amazing for sure. It's gonna be happening just next after this heat, and of course after the DK final, we're gonna be having the last heat of the day. That's gonna be the final for the Pro Junior. We already have Jorgito securing his place in the final there. And we're going to be seeing in 13 minutes who he's going to be facing. You know, Unas Pascual has been surfing very well as the Brazilian Matheus Rodrigues there, very consistently getting very good right-handers in that right side of the beach on the beginning of the day. So if you're just tuning in, we had the quarterfinals for the Pro Junior earlier today, then the semifinals for the drop knee division, and now we are finishing the semifinals also for the Pro Junior men. So this event, if you just got here, the Sintra Pro Fest 2023, it's an event for the three divisions. That's the women division, that's the drop knee, and Pro Junior men. So we already saw the women world champion in the IBC Tour this year being crowned yesterday, and that was Sari O'Hara, world champion in 2019 and now 2023. So big congratulations to Sari O'Hara, taking it back to Japan on a great final against Neymar Carvalho, the 5 times world champion. Is Matheus going to come on this one? Because he doesn't have the priority. It looks like Unas was not going on this one. So there goes Matheus on the right-hander, connecting that 360 on the outside area there, getting some more speed for the inside section, and a nice roll in there. Let's see if he's going to be done with this wave. And that's it. Matheus actually got a 4.5, and Unas answering right after him, going to the left on a very wide wave in there. Let's see what this one is going to provide to Unas. A nice cut back, connecting a reverse in there. And now trying to reach that double up section for another maneuver. Unas that has a very fast type of surfing, very nice style, and there he goes. Nice ARS, but he fell on. He landed actually on a part of the wave that was pretty deep in the sandbar there, so wave kind of lost its energy. And let's check this replay from Matheus.
And yeah, he tried to gain some speed. The wave, he had spin, but the wave just didn't have enough power. and then he just went for that section and a good roll by Mateus. Let's see what the score is. He's needing a 6.11. I don't know if it's going to be enough, but it was a good effort by Mateus. It was a 4.5, and he's still in the second position, needing the same score as 6.11. And the last score for Nax was a 2.45. So he's in the same position with the same scores as before. Meanwhile, there's not much waves coming, but we'll have to wait. But there's not much coming. Let's see what they can do. But maybe there's 2 waves coming. There's no priority right now. It's just still a priority battle between those 2 riders. Let's see who is going to win, and if the strategy is going to change and they're going to get closer to each other and don't let the other get that wave they want. And some waves. Maybe this one for Mateus. Mateus is in the right place for this wave, but no, he's not going on this one. Yeah, and nothing more at least now.
Yeah, so we have 9 minutes and 16 seconds remaining in this heat. For now, who's coming out on top is the Spanish Unas Pascual with a 6.50 and a 5.10. And Mateus is right after him, very close with a 5.5 and a 4.5. So Mateus now actually needing a 6.11. So let's see how it is going to unfold in these last 8 minutes and 50 seconds of this heat. It has been thrilling to watch the Pro Junior division. These young men don't stop for a second. You know, they are always pushing and pushing the level of each other. And these 2 have been so connected with the conditions here. Mateus today is actually looking very connected in his first heat. Everybody was, you know, clapping for him after he left the water there, recognizing the good waves that he got there. So let's see if we'll be able to keep up with Unas Pascual's waves there. Unas also find a very, very good one right in the beginning of the heat. Very high roll, I would say. And there would be Mateus Rodrigues again, going to the right-hander once more. Stalling a little bit there, and now finally releasing those brakes for a nice ARS, a clean one for Mateus Rodrigues. I would say he's going to be changing that 4.50 and, you know, maybe getting that 6.11. Don't know. That was a clean execution, I would say. Nice looking right-hander, you know, with the long wave. We're going to be checking that replay really soon, but, you know, that was a very extended bottom turn.
Yeah.
Hitting the closeout section. So let's check this once more. Coming all the way from the outside section there, you know, trying to get in the right place off the wave, and then finally releasing the brakes, accelerating for that last section, sending that ARS, and, you know, easy landing for him.
Very
looking
clean
easy.
Landing. Very, very clean landing, and let's see if it's enough. That he's looking for a 6.11. Very good effort for Mateus. Very good wave. The wave was not that big, but he hit the section in the right spot, and then the ARS was actually very good. Let's see what the score is, but it was a very good effort by Mateus. He's doing quite a good job during this heat. He has a 5.5 and a 4.5 right now. Let's see if he can improve and get in that first position. Let's see, because Unax has a 6.5, the best wave of the heat so far. It's a good score by Unax. So let's. No, it was not enough. It was a 5.40, but he still needs that 6.11. So let's see if he can get that score. It was a very good wave for Mateus. We thought it was not enough for putting him in the first position. And actually, Yellow has some 2 good waves. So let's see if he can get that score. And meanwhile, he's paneling out for the outside section again. Let's see, and parties with Yellow right now. So he has a little bit of an advantage compared to Mateus. Let's see what they can do. And some waves coming. Maybe no. No, it's not. They're not very good waves, so Unax is not going, and yeah, that's not as good. No, no, it's not enough. They're not going. It's not worth the ride, so it's not good. They're not good waves. Maybe I think there's a series coming. Let's see if they can get that waves, and let's see if Mateus can get that 6.11. And no, maybe this one is better than the others before that. No, not enough.
Yeah, so the last wave for Mateus was a 5.40. Actually made it to his final score, but was not enough for him. So a última onda do Mateus entrou no seu somatório, foi um 5.40, mas não foi o suficiente para ele conseguir tomar a primeira posição do Unas Pascoal. O Unas veio tentando conectar nessa onda aí lá de fora, mas a onda sumiu para ele realmente. Portanto, a última onda do Mateus não foi o suficiente para ele. Fez a diferença, mas ainda precisa dos 6.11. Aqui o Unas vem ali com 6,5, né, uma nota mais alta. E a gente vai chegando no fim, próximo do fim dessa bateria. 4 minutos restantes, 4 minutos e 5 segundos entre o espanhol e Mateus Rodrigues.
Yeah, and meanwhile, it's Unax winning right now. There's no changes in the situation, but yeah, there's not many waves coming for Mateus, unfortunately. He's the last Brazilian left. He's learning from Neymar, really in Brazil, so it's really good. But maybe this wave, yes. Let's see if he can get that. Yes, he got that.
He's going on that right-hander, needing a 6.11. Let's see.
No,
not enough. I don't think that would be enough for him to make a difference. And who's coming right after him is Unas Pascoal there, stalling and looking for that last section, connecting a nice reverse. The wave closed on him, and he managed to do one more roll. So let's see if there will be something else there for the Spanish guy. And wow, that was a closeout in the shore there. Not much for Unas Pascoal with 2 minutes and 50 seconds remaining in this heat. É isso aí, pessoal. Por enquanto, o Mateus ainda está ali na segunda posição. A última onda dele, daquele ARS, não foi suficiente para ele conseguir mudar a situação dessa bateria. Por enquanto, quem vai levando a melhor é o Unas Pascoal da Espanha. Então, queria mandar um agradecimento aos nossos patrocinadores nesse evento: a Câmara Municipal de Sintra, Mel, Mega Hits, Vert Magazine, Bodyboarding TV e, claro, aos nossos apoiadores. Se o Mateus não for naquela onda ali, vamos ver, parece que não. Então, um agradecimento enorme a Mel Bitcam, Mimosa, RIF, ADP Publicidade, Spotcar, F Marques e Filhos Limitada, a Ribas Hotel, CC Board, Bug Chicks, Bodyboard Vintage Portugal, Refresh Boards, Fun Fashion, Essence, SMAS Sintra, Junta de Freguesia de Colares. Muito obrigado por nos receber aqui na Praia Grande de Sintra em mais um ano desse evento incrível que vem acontecendo desde 1996, um dos eventos mais tradicionais do circuito mundial de bodyboard, que acontece sempre aqui na Praia Grande de Sintra, uma das praias com a maior consistência, eu diria, aqui em Portugal, né? Uma das praias com maior constância de ondas aqui em Portugal, né? Uma praia bem aberta para ondulação. E a gente vai chegando próximo do fim dessa bateria, com 1 minuto e 15 restantes, 1 minuto e 10 agora restantes. E quem tem a prioridade é o Mateus, que está lá fora, ainda esperando essa onda, com a chance de procurando, né, um 6.11 para conseguir mudar a situação e garantir a sua vaga na final, que vai acontecer já já. Em 49 segundos a gente vai descobrir quem é o próximo finalista da categoria Pro Júnior, que vai estar enfrentando Jorge Hernandes das Ilhas Canárias o atual campeão da categoria Pro Júnior, o atual primeiro colocado também no ranking para essa categoria. O Matheus ali é o último brasileiro lá da Barra do Jucu, Instituto Neymar Carvalho. Treina com a Neymara lá. E vem, última chance para Matheus Rodrigues, procurando um 6.11. Vamos ver o que ele vai fazer ali nessa onda. Faz uma força para conseguir entrar ali. Vem buscando velocidade. Joga o ARS.
Não.
Acaba não completando ali o Matheus Rodrigues. E é isso, pessoal. Acabou a bateria. That's gonna be Onas Pascual and Jorge Hernandez, both from Spain. In this case, Canary Islands. So full Canary in the final for the Pro Junior division, guys. Don't get out of there, because next we're gonna be having the great final for the drop knee division. That's gonna be between the Canarian Davi Valadares and the Hawaiian 10 times world champion Dave Herbert. So we're gonna call a commercial and we're gonna be back really soon. Welcome back, everyone. We are getting to those final moments here at the 2023 IBC Sintra Pro Fest. Wow, it has been going so fast, right?
Super fast, Lucas.
That's true.
It's crazy because I'm like, okay, it's done. It's the last day, but we have two amazing
The
finals.
show has
right
been
now.
so good, you know, that it's going by so fast, and we now just have 2 more heats for the day and for the event, guys. Let's start right now. That's going to be the final for the drop knee division. It's going to be between the Canary Davi Valadares and the Hawaiian Dave Hubert, 10 times world champion. These are going to be man-to-man, of course, and 30-minute heats, so no limit of waves. So let's jump inside the water because the waves are bumping indeed, and these two are pretty good. I'm pretty sure they're going to put out a show for us. So straight to the water right now to see if there were any waves. And check this out, there's Davi in there already scoring a field, so we'll be checking that.
It seems that we
really
have
soon.
one wave ridden for each, so we're gonna have a quick replay of that. Of course, Dave opening the ceremony in backside. Look at this. That was a nice wave.
Yeah, and Davi right after him, going to the left in this case, flowing there with the wave with a very strong snap in there, throwing the tail. Very nice maneuver for Davi, and maybe looking for the inside section here to execute some more maneuvers, trying to get in front of that wide section without losing the momentum there.
Look.
And let's see. I think he's gonna go for one more, and yeah, losing energy, and that's it.
Micro flutter.
That was a very nice
that was
first
a nice
maneuver
wave.
for him, and that granted him 4 points to begin with. This is the great final here, guys. Thank you so much, everybody that tuned in throughout these 5 days of competition. here for the IBC Sintra Pro Fest 2023, an event brought to you by Câmara Municipal de Sintra. It has been amazing to spend these days out here and see some of the great performances because we had some amazing waves. And if you didn't check out already, go to IBC World_Tour on Instagram to see all of the highlights, because every day our media team makes a highlight of the day, so you guys can check a very short video of around 2 minutes there with most of the action. And there's the answer for Dave.
Up and riding the Hawaiian 10 times world champion Dave Bard. Look at this, nice wave once again, in full control.
There's the current world champion.
Yeah, exactly.
Anticipated world champion, guys. For him, he actually been saying that in the interview. He's just relaxing here in Sintra, you know, trying to feel. I'm pretty sure, you know, there's no more pressure upon him, so that's a very good way to surf. And Dave is also a very experienced rider, so surfing like clockwork. But check this guy out, because this guy is just charging. And check this out. What a maneuver, getting some speed there for one more. Section is coming out pretty well for him. And wow, that was good snap, throwing water, connecting with the fast reverse in there. Let's see, because Davi has a 4-point ride, is now in the lead. And yeah, definitely gonna get another good score in here. And in the meantime, Dave only has a 2.5, while we still for both of the second waves of these riders.
I don't know if you noticed this, but David is wearing his fins, flippers, upside down.
I didn't notice that. To
the
be honest,
wall of the evacuation for the water and the stones and the sand is above. Oh my God! And Dave Bard is back in the water. Nice. I love the spray. I love the style. See, control of the speed. And
wow,
that was a nice floater.
Wow, that was a good wave for Dave. You know, getting a lot of speed there, running a lot in this one for that last maneuver, hitting the lip, landing in front of the wave very quickly there. Let's see what the judges will score that. And yeah, so we have some scores coming out, guys. So Dave's last wave still on the judging booth there, being worked out, but we have a 5-point ride and a 4 for the Valadares. And in Dave's case, it just came out. Last wave was a 5-point ride that, together with a 6.5 that Dave Hubert has, sent him straight to first position, leaving the Valadares needing a 6.5. And in the meantime, we have an interview there with the second finalist for the Pro Junior Man division. That's Unas Pascual. Take it away, Mariana.
Yeah, thank you. I'm here with the winner of the last heat. Congratulations. You are in the final with Jorge. How are you feeling?
Pues muy feliz de estar en la gran final. Ahora toca contra el número 1 mundial, pero vamos con todo y a ver si se puede ganar esto.
He's very happy to be in the final, with the current world champion. He's going with everything. And what is the strategy for the final?
Pues como siempre, empezar con un par de olas asegurando para ir marcando puntaje y luego ya poco a poco ir arriesgando y eso.
He's going to try to catch right away 2 good waves and then just keep going and trying to win against Jorge. Well, do you want to send a message to the Canary?
Pues quería dar las gracias a mi familia, que seguro que me están viendo, a Spot, a John, mi entrenador, y a la Federación Guipuzcoana, que he venido de la mano de ellos.
Congratulations and good luck. Back to you guys.
Thank you so much, Mariana, and thank you, Unas. Unas has been very impressive in this competition. He made it all through the final. The man from the Spanish Basque country, actually, and Unas is not gonna give it easy to Jorge. But look at this, David Valadares. The super surprise of this drop knee competition.
I love
in
how
the
he
bottom.
uses the arms, you know.
Yeah, yeah,
like
yeah.
in this last wave
He's
now,
tall,
after
he's
throwing
tall.
that snap, you know, using those arms to regain the balance and maintain the balance, of course. Such nice style from both of these riders. Yeah, no words for these two, you know. They don't need explanation, you know. These guys have been surfing so well. Check up on some of the action that we have been seeing in the first days here of the Sintra Pro. We had good waves actually in every single day of the event in here. Of course, different moments, right? Everything changes so fast here in Praia Grande de Sintra due to the tide, the winds, and everything. But despite that, we have been seeing great conditions, and thankfully today here for the great finals, the waves are pumping indeed, and we have been seeing a show here, and we're just about 20 minutes to get to know who's going to take the Sintra Pro 2023. Is it going to be the current world champ, Dave Hubbard? Or maybe Davi is not going to let Dave take one more back home, right? He already took the trophy for the tour. That was back in Maldives. But I'm pretty sure Davi, he was exploding in happiness there in the last interview.
Yeah,
I was with
surfing
him.
your idol. You know,
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
in the final of a world
He was-
competition with your idol. I think it must have happened to many riders because, of course, there's always a switch of generations between
Yes.
the junior going to pro man division and always ended up surfing with somebody that they look up to. But we felt this one was very special.
Definitely, and you know, it has been happening continuously. You know, the women division as well. We had Sari Ohara and Neymara Carvalho, and during the interview yesterday, Sari was saying that the first time actually that she came to the World Tour was in Sintra, and it's so nice to be here now competing against her idols. You know, Neymara Carvalho, and there comes Davi Valadares. So not much for him in this one, posing a lot of speed, but the wave just closed out on Davi.
Yeah.
So as I was saying, Sari was talking about that. We saw just a final between Sari Ohara and Neymara. So not a new generation, I would say, because Sari
No, 'cause Sari's been
is
here
very well experienced as well in competitions already, a world title, but definitely a big gap inside there in those
And they've
between
been in
those
final
two.
several times. You
Yeah.
know, that was not a first. They've been in final often. Sari and Neymara. It's not. It's been what a fantastic final though. I mean, like it was beautiful to watch, and I'm so happy for both of them actually because, you know, let's salute the career of Neymara Carvalho.
Yes, and I was talking to her earlier today. I said, Nay, you're still very,
Yeah.
you know, very strong, giving a lot of work to the other competitors, and you know, she was saying, yeah, she was, you know, like wondering, yeah, I think I'm gonna go for the world title, you know, the next year.
Next year.
Because I'm pretty sure that Neymara, despite being a senior athlete,
Mhm.
she's still with a very strong rhythm, a very good competition
Yes,
pace, and I'm pretty sure that if Neymara, you know, put that in her mind, she can very well accomplish it, and it was very close, I would say,
Yes.
in here. She made it to the final against Sadi, and did very, very well. I have to stand out for the semi-final between Teresa Padrella and Neymara Carvalho. That was also an amazing one. So congratulations on all of these ladies
Riders, the
for,
ladies, yes.
putting on a show here for us. And of course, it is a big pleasure for us to be here, trying to pass on to you at home some of what's happening here in the sand of Praia Grande de Sintra here in Portugal. Beautiful country of Portugal that I keep saying it's one of the bodyboarding countries of the world. You know, this sport, it's so intrinsic to the Portuguese, I would say. It's just so mixed with the Portuguese culture here.
Yeah.
Everywhere you go, at every beach, there's people surfing, you know, bodyboarding and
Beautiful
surfing.
landscapes.
And yeah, so many good waves also in Portugal here. And What a great country, and a pleasure for us at IBC to be landing here for 5 days of full action. This year we were here for 3 divisions. The women division was settled yesterday, and Sari took a double package home. That's the Sintra Pro 2023, and of course the women's title of the whole tour, in the IBC tour this year. So what else to say, right? There comes David.
David Valadares in yellow, the man from Tenerife, the hero of Tenerife, up in the water right now with a quick snap, a very small wave. I don't know if that's going to be that 6.5 that is in need. But let's thank our sponsor real quick, since the heat is a tiny bit slower right now. Let's thank Cámara Municipal de Sintra, Meo, Mega Hits, Vert Magazine, and Bodyboard TV.
Thank you very much for making this happen, and of
Yes.
course all of the teams working in this event, right?
Of
Gotta
course.
give some props to them as well. We have so many people working here, guys, to make all of this happening year after year. So we are here at the webcast. Big pleasure to be with my friend Armin, and of course Mariana Guerreiro here in the booth and in the interviews. Our webcast supply team, the judges, priority judges, the beach announcer, the safety guards at the beach, the emergency team as well, the structure team. So everybody trying to put a good work and doing very well in it. Looks like there's this one for David there. He's taking a look, and maybe another one out the back for Dave. There comes David on this good-looking left-hander. Boom! Throwing the tail as he's usually doing.
His specialty.
And then the wave is losing some energy. Yeah, that was a one maneuver only wave for David in this case. Let's see if he's going to be able to change that 4-point ride. He needs now a 6.50, and we are 14 minutes away. Now the waves, I would say, are a little bit slower, but despite being very good, there comes Dave.
Look at this.
Whoa.
Amazing floater. Wow. That was so good. And it's not done. He's still on the board. Maybe looking for the first section there. That's total control here. It might look easy for you guys behind the screen, but trust me, it's only a man of the gabarit of Dave about can do what we're seeing right now.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that if there's one thing that it isn't, it's easy, right?
No, for
a
sure.
lot of experience from both of these riders here, and a lot of commitment as well. So, guys, if you want to link with us, we're gonna be throwing that link tree now for you guys on the screen with a QR code that you guys can check with your phones and get to know everything that is happening in the World Tour this year. And always, of course, this will lead you to our Instagram page, our website, and of course you can get to check the calendars for the next events and previous events, and of course all of the rankings, and get to know some more on the IBC Tour. Então, pessoal, escaneie esse código QR que está na tela aí se você quiser ficar sabendo tudo que está acontecendo no circuito mundial de bodyboard da IBC. Aí você vai conseguir ver as nossas redes sociais, os rankings, os calendários e toda a informação relevante ao circuito mundial de bodyboard.
Yes, sir. For the people with phones and tablets who are actually watching this live right now, you can also, or it has to be on the screen, of course, take your phone, take your tablet, scan that QR code that you see on the left side of your screen, and you're gonna link straight away to the IBC World, the website, the YouTube page, and the social media, and mostly the website page when you can watch this live actually and the scoring at the same times. Of course, the calendar, of course, the ranking, everything you need to know is on this QR code, ibcworldtour.com, of course, and don't hesitate to use it.
Thank you very much. And,
11 minutes, 35 seconds left of this first final of the day. Wow. First final of the day.
Yeah, we're going to be having two of them. Next, we'll be having the Pro Junior Final. Hold on, that's Davi Valadares coming out there, looking for a 7.15. Very strong snap to begin with, but couldn't keep going on that wave. And for now, so far, guys, we have Dave Hubbard still in the first position with a 6.5 and a 5.65. And Davi Valadares in second with a 5 and a 4-point ride there, in need of a 7.15. So thank you very much, everyone, for tuning in here with us. We're not done yet. We just got to the final right now. And after that, we're going to be seeing who's going to be the winner for the Pro Junior Division. Is it going to be the current world champ and current first of the ranking for the Pro Junior, Jorge Hernandez from Canaries, or maybe Unas Pascual, that I would have to say it's a standout in this competition for the Pro Junior Division also, and from the Basque country. So Canary Islands and Basque country being very well represented here. We have one more guy from Canary, in this case Davi Valadares, facing the Hawaiian Dave Hubbard. And now only 10 minutes remaining in this heat. We are getting there, guys. We're getting there. Just the final moments here at the IBC Sintra Pro 2023. What a great event it has been. Pleasure of crowning the world champion here yesterday. You guys can check some of that on the social media of the IBC.
And you know what was very good about yesterday too is that we were used to see Sari coming alone sometimes to all the competition throughout the world, but slowly but surely she brought first Namika on the competition. I remember her bringing Namika last year here in Sintra. She brought her, you said, in the Wayne World Tour, the first actually event of this season, and yeah, and on this edition of the Sintra Pro, she came with like four other riders actually, and so we finally had like a good spectrum of the Japanese level in the water on this Sintra Pro edition fest.
And you know, we have to mention also that Sari made Namika in the first time competing in the World Tour, made it to the final, you know, with Sari on the first stop, Wahine Bodyboarding Pro. And here Namika was again going all the way to the semifinals, you know, doing a very nice semifinal over there. So big props to Namika Yamashita and the whole Japanese crew. And you know, I asked Sari yesterday in the interview after she got the title, and she said, I'm going to be bringing some more. I'm going to be bringing some more, you know. I'm pretty sure Sari doesn't, she don't just, she's not just thinking of her title, despite, you know, being obsessed with it, but she cares also a lot on the image of Japan and bringing, you know, more athletes from Japan, and you know, trying to raise the awareness of Japanese bodyboarding, you know, and
actually,
that is so great to see.
The first Japanese who was crowned as a world champion was Ayaka Suzuki. Ayaka, who is actually expecting a child right now with Mike Crilly. So salute to both of you, congratulations to both of you, and yes, up and riding right now, Dave Hubbard with another beautiful demonstration of his talent. Look at that. It's been cutbacks over cutback, snaps over snaps, and it's not done yet. I know in the back we're going to see David and a nice floater. Wow. There's not much to say than wow. Just have the pleasure to admire and enjoy watching Dave Hubbard in the water. Impressive.
Yeah, great action. And we also had a wave from Davi Valadares right out the back. We're going to be checking that in a few. Oh, that's it. Just got that replay. Let's check that out. Davi coming right after David on that last wave. First big snap in there, getting back in position, trying to connect with some speed for that second section, then finally doing it. And woo, getting some quick barrel time in there. great
felt
wave
the
there.
umbrella coming.
Yeah, the scores are still coming out. The last one for Dave Hubert was a 8.5. That's a total score of 15 points, guys. Oh my God. Oh my God. Dave has been doing this repeatedly, you know, for the last heats. He has been charging throughout the competition, you know, surfing without the pressure of going to the title anymore, because he already anticipated that in the Maldives stage of the tour. And yeah, Dave is standing out, you know, in the competition. Yeah, so now Davi from Canary Islands managed to get a 4.75 and increase his score, but that was not enough for sure, because he's in need of a 10-point ride right now. And actually, we have 5 minutes and 25 seconds remaining. Davi pedaling to one more wave there. And guys, you gotta know who just arrived here at the booth and is going to be commentating the last heat of the day, the last final. That's going to be the Pro Junior final with me, and that's no one else than Sadi Ohara, the current world champion. Just took the win.
Spoiling the surprise
yesterday. Yeah, just gotta let you know, guys. This I can't keep it. I can't keep it.
I will never tell you any secret.
Yeah, I'm not keeping secrets here, guys. And I hope Sadi doesn't as well, because we have some questions for her next. And yeah, of course, get to know some more of how she's feeling and know how it's getting the title back. But let's check this one from Dave. Whoa, in and out. Dave needs a good score now, something more than a 6.50 to get further away and then put Davi in a combination situation, because Davi is now needing a 10-point ride.
Yes.
That has to be a perfect one.
Perfect one, yeah, of course. 4 minutes left. Well, I think he can change the situation in 4 minutes. He can get another wave, get up to the 5, let's say, and just being in need of another 5 or another 6, and see what can happen. I mean, no, actually, a little bit more than that. But listen, congratulations to David Valadares for being in the final of this drop knee. The guy came from all the beginning of the contest, you know, from the very first heat, and then delivered each time on each and every heat.
Definitely,
he's
been
over
charging.
6 foot. You know, he's 192 or 193, I believe.
And you know, there's a very good
wave,
looking wave out there. Davi has the priority. Let's check this out. He's going for that left. 3 minutes 20 seconds. One of the last chances for Davi. He needs a 10-point ride. The wave did become very white in there, and yeah, didn't provide for Davi in this case. So back there for last chance, I would say, because we have 3 minutes remaining in this final, guys. This is the final, the first final here at the last day, the 5th day of the 2023 IBC Sintra Pro Fest. One of the most classic and traditional events of the tour, happening since 1996, and it's been a big pleasure to be here with you all, trying to you know, share with you all some of the information on these amazing athletes, amazing people, some of the information on the local over here as well, Sintra, the Portuguese, and of course on the whole tour. And guys, stick with us on social media, because we still have 3 more stages of the tour. That's going to be the Walker Bay Pro for men and women. We're also going to be having the IBC Moroccan Pro that is going to be happening in Agadir, Morocco.
Morocco,
and
yeah.
of course the last one in Fronton. The heavy waves in front of Fronton for the men division and Pro Junior man. There comes Dave, but not on this one. In and out.
Yeah. So a lot of competition still to come. Huh? The calendar is not finished. It's going to be a lot of shows. I can't wait to watch the first Moroccan edition, of course, because it's going to be a premiere. And of course, see the grand finale, the Fronton King.
Yeah, probably get to see the title being handled there, the trophy being handled there for the men division and for the Pro Junior men division, And for the men division, we still have the Morocco, the event in Morocco that, as Armin just said, is a novelty for the IBC Tour this year. First time IBC is bringing an event in the waves of Morocco there. We have a big representative of Moroccan bodyboarding, that's Brahim Idouch. Such a nice guy. That's an amazing guy, and also top level bodyboarder in the tour. So 50 seconds remaining, guys, from knowing who's going to be taking the title for the IBC Sintra Pro 2023. And so far, who's taking it is Dave Herbert, who already has the title for the tour this year. So double up as well, taking the tour and the title in the Sintra Pro.
Yes.
Wow. That's becoming a common thing, right? That's becoming a common thing, because Sadi just achieved that yesterday, you know, winning the Sintra Pro and the whole tour for the women division. And now we are seeing a repetition for the DK.
And you know,
maybe.
Another funny story is that both of them in semi-final scored a 7, an 8, and a 9.
That is true. That is true. Wow. Guys, gotta say, 3 seconds remaining, 2, and that's it. That's Dave Herbert, who's taking the final here, the big champion of the 2023 IBC Sintra Pro Fest. And we have the victory lap there from Dave and Davi Valadares.
Yes.
You know, these two, I have to say congratulations for these two, because they have been charging with high scores. Great people as well. And check this out. What a moment from these two. Guys, we're going to be calling a quick commercial break so we can check on some of that victory action there for you. So stay with us.
...24 quilómetros de linha de costa, 70.000 hectares de ar puro, 13.000 metros quadrados de história, 200 anos de inspiração, 130 milhas de descoberta, 2 horas de magia, 20 igrejas, 9 praias, 8 museus, 6 palácios, um castelo. Sintra, Reserva Nacional.
Welcome back, everyone. We just had the first final here for the drop knee division on the 2023 IBC Sintra Pro Fest. Wow, Dave Herbert. I mean, I think it was written. Congratulations, Dave. Congratulations also to Davi Valadares from Tenerife, Canary Island. Such a great heat from these two, and such a great campaign, I have to say, throughout the whole competition. Sure. And let's check us on some of what's happening right now in the beach here of Praia Grande, because we do have a gap in between this heat and the next final that we are going to be having. That's the Pro Junior between Unas Pascual from Basque Country and Jorge Hernandez from Canary Islands. And there we have Dave there getting to the greetings from everybody at the beach. So Dave has been breaking some records this year. He just became the man with the biggest amount of titles in the bodyboarding history, with 10 DK titles, 10 years of victory. I mean, not
Yes, I was-
consecutive, but you know, 10 years of victory, that's quite a lot.
It's very important to not only mention the world titles, but the amount of victories. you
Yeah.
know?
I mean, I have no clue how many, you know,
Victories he
single
has.
single
I mean,
events he won.
The world record of victories so far was Guilherme Tamega for the longest. I wonder where between Dave, Pierre-Louis as well, let's not put that on the side, as the amount of victory that these guys has been pulling on their checkboard.
You know, I'm pretty sure even Dave probably lost count of how many events I would
he
say
won?
he
Oh,
won.
wow.
Because that's wow, guys, that's a big career. So big props to Dave Hubert. He's the current world champion for the drop knee division. He got that anticipated title back in Maldives there, and we are going to be calling a quick commercial break so we can start the next heat for the next final. So guys, stick with us because I'm gonna be here with Sari Ohara, the champion this year, to commentate and talk a little bit of how the victory has been. So stay with us.
...24 quilómetros de linha de costa, 70.000 hectares de ar puro, 13.000 metros quadrados de história, 200 anos de inspiração, 130 milhas de descoberta, 2 horas de magia, 20 igrejas, 9 praias, 8 museus, 6 palácios, um castelo. Sintra, Reserva Nacional.
Welcome back, everyone. This is the 2023 IBC Sintra Pro Fest, and I'm having here the pleasure of commentating this last final with the current world champion for the women division, Sari. Welcome back, Sari.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, so I have the trophy here that I've been showing for you guys throughout these days, creating some suspense on what could happen. That was if you won the title here and Teresa Miranda didn't get to the final, there was a possibility. We have been talking about that in the interviews, but you said, I'm not thinking about that, just the heat after heat, and it worked out. So now we're here again, and this one, now it's Sari. So let's jump in the water so we can get to see some of the action for these pro juniors on the last heat of the day here at this event. So let's go to the water.
Okay.
Perfect. So Sari, tell us a little bit, how are you feeling?
I'm just really stoked, cause you know, this is like just first stop of the year. Like, you know, like we have Brazil, Chile, and Maldives. Then this is Sintra, which is the first stop of the tour, 2023. Then like I didn't feel like I could make it in Portugal. Maybe it was gonna be like South Africa or Morocco, because I didn't have a confidence to win or to get a big chance to win the title here, because it's, you know, I felt it was like too early or something.
And you don't want to fall into the pressure, right, of having to win. And also
Exactly.
everybody, and you know, I apologize in advance for asking that.
No, it's
because, you know,
alright.
I know how a athlete tries to shoot. And hold on, we have action there from Onas Pascual from Basque country there. Going for a nice extended reverse there, throwing some water, and finally getting to that inside section. And yeah, so we had some action from these young men while we were introducing Sari here. So let's check some of these replays. Sari, can you take us through this one?
This one, the Jorge has been surfing really great during this competition. And this is the first maneuver of him, his riding. Then, yeah, quick turn and one more roll. It's really good, great, because the waves, the people who is watching the live streaming, maybe it's really hard to read the waves, but it's actually like really hard to catch the better one. I mean, like I've been talking about that.
Yeah, so looking from the screen is one thing, right? But there you have to read. Just guys, looks like we have the interview there with the champion now for the drop knee division, Dave Hubert and Mariana. So take us through this one, Mariana.
Yeah, thank you. I'm here with the winner of the last heat and also the event. Congratulations, big congratulations. How are you feeling? You already won the world title, so were you feeling more relaxed during this heat or not?
Yeah, you know, it started out a little bit stressful actually. The first exchange, I had a right, it was okay, but David had a big left, and so from the start I thought, uh-oh, he's gonna bring the heat. So it was almost got a little nervous, but yeah, no, I'm just so stoked to be participating. I'm just over the moon. I'm super stoked.
Just a little question. Where do you keep your trophies? Because you have so many trophies, where do you keep them?
I keep them in the attic. Out of sight, out of mind. They're way deep up, hidden somewhere that nobody will ever see, probably. But yeah, that's okay.
You don't use them, don't show them to everyone?
No, I don't.
Okay. Do you want to say a message to the young people that are starting right now?
Yeah, for sure. Just go for it. Have fun. That's the main thing with bodyboarding. That's why I do it, is to have fun. So if you're having fun, go for it. But push yourself. Find a group of friends who, you know, you guys can kind of learn from each other and push each other. That's a great way to go. Do want to say thanks to my wife for staying up late and watching. I love you, Evelyn. And of course, all the glory goes to God, my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ.
Thank you, and congratulations. What a big win. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Mari. Yeah, great to have some words out of Dave Hubert there. What a standout Dave has been this year, right? Taking the title, anticipated back in Maldives, and now also winning. He was looking, I think it released the pressure, right, from him, and he was actually been saying that he was just relaxing, surfing, very, you know, just focused on surfing, getting good waves, and it worked out so well that he took the event as well.
Like actually, I have asked him like how would you manage the pressure, because his name is like such a big, that like everybody can expect that he can win every like event or something.
Let's check this one from Onas in the meantime. Sorry to interrupt you, Sari, just so we can see.
It was a great roll.
This one. And for now, we have 23 minutes remaining. Right now, Onas has a 3.5 and a 3. And in the meantime, Jorge from Canary Islands scored a 6.25 and is still looking for a backup score there with the priority on the outside right now. So, sorry, you was talking about David.
Okay, yeah. Then, like, because like I'm really easy to feel the nervous, like pressure. Then especially I'm in the world title chasing, you know, like a racing or something. Then he said, no, just having fun. That exactly the same thing
Simple
what he said. Yeah. Wow, it's like you know, like the level of God, you know, because I'm not in. I'm going there, but I'm still in the like a lower position. Then like I feel like I need to manage my mind. I need to manage my pressure or something, like not to feel about it too much. But he's like the smile year to year, like just having fun, just to what you can do. Then wow.
Yes, and now actually in Walker Bay, you get to feel some of that. You know what I was talking about. You already got the title here, so there you'll be a little bit. You know, you really got that release from the pressure of chasing the title and everything. So that makes a lot of difference, right? The mindset for the athlete. You have to shield yourself from all of the external noise, right?
Absolutely. But I'm worried about I'm out of pressure now. So yeah, let's watch that.
There's Onas there, starting with the roll. stalling to wait for that next section to show up. And there he goes with a nice roll in there. Very well executed, landing on the face of the wave. And he's still going for another one. There he goes. And it looks like Jorge was also out the back. Let's see if Jorge, let's check out some of that replay pretty soon, I'm sure. And we have 20 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. We're gonna be checking those replays right away. And in the meantime, I have Sadi here to comment some of that with me. That is such a big pleasure. Thank you once more, Sadi. So take us through this replay, please.
Yes, it's like it's really connectable waves, I believe. Then he got the one good roll. I mean, like a check turn or something. Then this is a money turn. He did just a roll, but it's really clean. Then yeah, this one he also connected to the last section, and he made it. It means really big for his situation. Then back in the whole hair, he got the ARS, which is really nice. I mean, it's not a best one, but then it's really important to make the ARS, which is big maneuver for junior.
To start with, right? There's also the timing factor. I would say when you take long to start getting those waves, and sometimes your opponent already starts scoring, then the pressure starts to kick in, right? And time becomes also a very important factor.
Now it's like only 19 minutes, 30 seconds remaining.
Yeah, so 19 minutes and 19 seconds remaining. I'm here with the world champion, guys. If you just tuned in right now, this is the last heat of the day for the Pro Junior Man division. I'm having the opportunity of commentating a little bit and talking to the champion here. Yeah, so let's just jump straight in the water again. Just if you guys tuned in, so let you know that I'm here with Sadi. So yeah, let's stay commanding there. Jorge is still coming out on top so far. He has a total score of 13 points, 0.25. Meanwhile, Unas has a 10.75 total score with a 4.25 and a 6.5. But Jorge is not leaving space. You know, he just got 2 waves actually, being very assertive. As you said, the ARS was not that best one. Was a very cleanly executed.
Yes, exactly.
So
but
for 2 waves, just starting strong.
I mean, the waves seems a bit easier than yesterday. Yesterday was a bit better than a day before yesterday. Maybe it's getting better day by day, but still really hard to choose. And okay, Jorge got this wave.
Starting with a roll on the outside section there, trying to get something more than a 6.25. And he's non-stop. These Pro Juniors, you know, they have a very strong pace. They never stop.
They're
I have
too
been
young.
talking about I have been talking about Michael Yancey as well. He's one guy that is, you know, always in a hurry. And they have so much energy. And I'm really I'm having a blast with the level of the Pro Juniors as well, Sadi, right?
Sure.
We have so many talents from Canary Islands, from France as well.
Peru, Chile, and Portugal, many countries. You know, Jorge has already 6.25 and a 7 point, which is okay to pass the heat, to win, but he just got the 3.9 for that wave. Then this is my strategy. I always wait for the best one. Then I caught only few waves because I don't want to lose my energy, or maybe it's just my strategy. But he just caught a 3 point something. Maybe he's just building his energy, or motivate or something.
Confidence, right?
Exactly.
But you know what? These Pro Juniors have a lot of energy to get waves and waves in there. So going for another roll, Unas Pascual. Unas has a very nice style there with a good bottom turn, I would say, that really sends him in the maneuvers. So there he goes all the way to the shore, and ooh, not possible to get a roll done there on that last section. And Sadi, you said that in the interview yesterday that yesterday you finally got more connected with the waves, and we could notice that. So we have been seeing the conditions change quite a lot here in Sintra. So how were you feeling yesterday in the water?
Okay, as I talked in the interview, like Ian Campbell and David Hubbard gave me the advice that I should wait in front of the building. We have an apartment in front of the beach. Then, like the waves coming from west, which is left side, I believe. Then, so it's like a shifting to from left to right. So the waves sometimes coming from right, but it's not the best one. Then I was watching the more left, the waves from more left, but they say no, it's not good. So I was thinking like maybe the waves shifting from left to right is good, because the middle section, from middle section to inside the section on the right side, where is yellow is paddling now. You understand what I say? Sorry, I'm not confident to speak English. Then that position, that area where yellow is in now, is kind of like the you can do the money turn and the inside the section, but it's really rare to connect. So
you follow their tips.
Exactly.
And it
so
did work out.
Exactly. Then like I feel like the waves, which has which looks like really wall, not like a peaky.
Okay.
So if you would pick the waves, looking like peaky.
Just one peak.
Exactly.
And then it's over.
It's
That's
over.
what you mean.
Nothing else coming next moment. Then you can just do the one row or like just spinning. So I'm focused on the wall one.
The longest ones, right?
Exactly.
That are able to, and that's very hard, right? You have to pick the wave really well, because in the beginning sometimes you don't see how the wave's gonna end, right?
Exactly.
There's Jorge in and out for him. Yeah, that's also I think one of the main aspects of competing here in Sintra, right? Just like in the Wahine Pro, Jacaraípe looks kind of like that as well. You have to pick the wave and see where the sandbank is, so it doesn't end, right? And yeah.
The best thing is you need to have a confident, or like you need to have a confident to catch the waves. This is the best one. This is gonna be good. It's the best one, but sometimes not, because the ocean is really nature, like a nature things. You never know what's gonna happen next. And then, like especially in the semi-final, I got the 7.8.9 point, but I was not sure that waves was gonna be good. But I was like, okay, this kind of shape wave can be, okay, good. So yeah, let's try to catch it. Then it was happened. So I was not sure. I was not like confident, but yeah, you will know.
You also have to trust a little
exactly,
bit, right?
Exactly. Or maybe like you were able to make the waves better by your riding your.
Get the best out of it.
Exactly.
Extract everything.
Exactly. So the whole I'd like to talk about the whole hit 7 point. The waves are okay. The wave was okay. Like maybe he could connect a little bit more, but he did the ARS. Then he was like it was his second wave, and maybe he wanted to. I believe he wanted to lead a little bit more. Then
sometimes you have to. I was talking also on an interview, I think, with you. About you checking the clock in the middle of the wave. You checking the clock, and we actually that was fun, but it's pretty basic for an athlete, right? To go in the heat with the countdown on your watch. So if you don't listen, and if you can take those decisions, right, of connecting all the way to the inside, and using that energy or coming back.
Right.
And I think that relates a little bit of what we are talking here, right?
It's like,
Sari,
yeah.
So it's been 4 years since you got the title in 2019. What did change, in since you got the title back there for now? I'm pretty sure it was a lot, but what comes out to your mind right now that changed, and you think it was, very important for you to get back to the title?
Like the first first of all, I got a lot of confidence since I got the world title for the first time because I mean, like Ayaka Suzuki was the first Japanese to win the world title, but like I'm still not confident. I was still not confident. Then, like like that time, that moment, I proved that I could do. I could win. Then yeah, like everything kind of changed. Like, cause like the next trip I went, like it kind of like everybody talked to me. Oh, are you Sari Ohara? Like I want to see you. I want to meet you. I want to take a photo. Like which was really good because like almost like I was no one else. I was no one, just like a little Japanese girl, like Then everybody kind of like start knowing me. Like, oh, this is Sari Ohara from Japan, and that thing made me feel a lot.
To feel that
changing.
you could
Exactly,
get there right
exactly.
after
Then,
getting there.
Yeah, I was like, kind of. This is kind of Japanese thing that like, I'm. How can I say? Like, I'm Japanese. I'm from Japan. I'm from Asian country. Then, it was making me feel really weak, really weak. Like I'm Japanese. I'm short. I'm not like. I don't have any like a tall nose or something. I'm not big, and I'm coming from the small waves. Then, but like it doesn't mean anything. Then
Your strength is just different, right?
exactly.
It's not physical, but it is
Exactly.
there.
Yeah,
for sure.
I think I was fighting against my fear, my like a complex or something.
Okay.
Then
And sorry.
no,
Go
no,
for
no,
it.
done.
Okay, so one thing is getting to the title. It is very hard, of course. But other thing is maintaining the title, right? And staying on top. And what do you think you gonna be focusing on to keep going, or you think just gonna keep doing the same thing you're doing, focus on heat by heat,
Like
what do you think? What do you think of?
Year?
Yes, I mean the difference between getting to the title and now you got there, you got all that pump of confidence and everything, and how do you expect to be maintaining the title? To keep staying in shape and staying on top.
Okay, like after winning the title for me, like 2000, I won 2019. Then 2020, I was like really excited to do more because I feel like I could do more. I think I wanted to more, but as COVID has started, everything stopped. I couldn't train a lot or like well. Then like and in 2021 to 2022, we had a world tour back, and I was like, I saw Isabella was really motivated to win the title. She was like no one can beat her, no one can stop her.
On
like,
fire.
Exactly. Then I was kind of stopped. I was kind of like stopped to think about it. Just like I wanna try to get myself back. Then I saw Isabella was really like surfing really great, even though like we were stopping because of the COVID during the COVID. Then like maybe I need to be there. I need to go there like Isabella because like then I changed my mindset like to get the world title back again like this year. Like I trained hard.
You're still digesting that, right? It was very recent. I mean, yesterday it was just yesterday, and yeah, it was a great moment. We have been anticipating that, talking about that possibility and everything, and it was not a huge possibility, I would say, because it depended on Teresa's results. You had to win the event. There was just you had to win. There was no other thing that you could do to get the event. So if I'm getting right what you're saying, you actually try to focus. It's not about just doing more stuff or training more stuff. It's just not getting into the pressure and all of the things that come after you're the world champion, right?
Like the pressure sometimes doesn't mean bad because like everyone expecting you to win, which is nice. But sometimes it's on you like heavily, then sometimes I try to think like, thank you very much everyone, like to expecting me, you know, to
You feel that,
yeah, and like, and then this time I brought the 3 more Japanese girl. They're all younger than me. Then they're all like, oh, Sari-chan, we want to be like me, like you or something. Then like I feel like, oh, they're there, so that's why.
And it looks like there's action out there. Jorge Hernandez on a set wave going to the left. Throws that first roll. Well executed one and a lot of speed and another roll in there. Jorge, didn't complete this one. It looks like Ona's right out the back there. Wow.
It was like, oh my gosh.
Yes. And there's Onas. Keep going on there for another section. Goes for the ARS. Wow. What a shame. From both of them, they didn't get to keep going on this one. But, you know, it looks like he was going on this one. And that's what I was going to ask you also, Sari, while we check those replays there. You have been bringing fellow Japanese riders from for the tour. While we check this replay really quick, and we have been very happy with that to see Namika, for example, getting good results there. And tell us a little bit, how is the bodyboarding scene in Japan right now, so we can get to know a little bit more of that.
Actually, like we have a lot of bodyboarder in Japan. Okay, this one was nice, but yeah, they made it. They didn't make it, but I mean.
And you know, just one thing: how is the scene in Japan? And how you think that becoming world champion once more might also help, you know, the scene, and you know, cause some awareness for the scene in Japan.
Like you know, as you know, Japan is a country of island. It means kind of like if we travel or like compete in abroad, it means like we need to go outside. It's kind of Japanese thing. We need to go outside to compete, like that. So this is a first big step for Japanese. Then, like that we have a lot of like good waves. It's still small, but sometimes big. Then we have national tour. We have a national amateur tour. So those tour, those competition are making a lot of good riders.
So there is a strong scene in there with the inside Japan.
Exactly. Not like it's not gaining the number of the people to compete, but I saw many like teenager girls, like the girls I brought. There are many. They're kind of like getting more, but as same as like everywhere, we couldn't get good sponsors, good money, or even like good tours. Then like that making people like feeling they're not worth to go out to compete, or even like, oh, I don't deserve.
Okay.
Like that. So like.
So it's a mindset question, right? Of breaking that border and you know,
we're
getting
too
out
shy.
of. Okay,
Yeah.
I
We're
got
too shy. We're not like Brazilian. Brazilian like have a really passion. I can do that like that.
Yes.
I mean, like I really love it. I really love that vibes, passion, and motivate. But we're too shy. Like no, we're not like that.
I got you.
We always like get back. But,
introspective,
exactly.
right?
But sometimes it works well, because we can stay polite. We can stay calm. We can, you know.
Yes.
We can think back.
I got you. I got you. But I mean, we love that you bring something different than that. You're a very outspeaking person as well. We love that about you, and I'm pretty sure you're also helping, you know, change this mindset, you know, helping Japanese bodyboarders break that limit, you know.
Right.
And we are now 1 minute, guys, and 40 seconds remaining from getting to know who's going to be the champion for the Pro Junior Division here in the Sintra Pro Fest 2023. That's going to be the last heat for today, and That's between Jorge Hernandez from Canary Island and Unas Pascual from Basque Country. Jorge is currently the leader in the ranking for the Pro Junior division, guys. So he's coming in a very good shape, very strong pace of competition, very resilient athlete, I would say as well. Surfs well in big conditions, small conditions. But Unas is not leaving it easy. He's needing a 6.76. It did slow down quite a little bit, but we are 50 seconds remaining right now, guys. So let's see if Unas will be able to find that last score there. Moments of tension here in the Sintra Pro 2023. We already had Sari Ohara that is commentating this heat here with me, being the crowned, the anticipated Women World Champion of 2023. We just saw also the anticipated champion that got the title back in Maldives, Dave Hubbard, taking the Sintra Pro. So double for both of you, it was the same thing, anticipating the title and taking the Sintra Pro. And now we are seeing the current champion of the world for the Pro Junior division, Jorge Hernandez, also taking the Sintra Pro 2023. Wow, congratulations to both of these ones. Jorge on taking the championship and Unas Pascual as well for his great campaign. Sari, thank you very much for being here in the booth, and if you want to say your last words.
Thank you very much for having me.
Yeah, so just last words from Sari here. Thank you very much, Sari. And now we're going to call a quick commercial. So world champion here with me, guys. I hope you like this last heat. We're going to be calling a quick commercial, and we're going to be back in no time.
...24 quilómetros de linha de costa, 70.000 hectares de ar puro, 13.000 metros quadrados de história, 200 anos de inspiração, 130 milhas de descoberta, 2 horas de magia, 20 igrejas, 9 praias, 8 museus, 6 palácios, um castelo. Sintra, Reserva Nacional.
Welcome back, everyone. This was the 5th day and last day here at the 2023 IBC Sintra Pro Fest, an event brought to you by Câmara Municipal de Sintra. And we just saw the last heat of the day right now.
Jorge Hernandez.
Jorge Hernandez. No words for this, guys. Congratulations, Jorge.
La máquina.
Yeah, it was a shorter day, so doing a recap here in the meantime while Mariana is working that interview out there. So Jorge, didn't leave any doubts. I think all of the winners from this event didn't leave any doubts, Both of them, all the three of them were actually leading the rank.
Yes.
They took this event. In the case of Dave, for the DK division, he already had the title anticipated, also took the event, and Jorge, the first one also in the ranking and current world champion, also got the Sintra Pro.
You can tell in the body language who's the champion.
Yeah.
you see them in the
It was
water.
written?
You
Was
see
it
them
written?
talking nicely to everybody, but you see them super focused, and it's very funny. But Sari is a perfect demonstration of somebody that is very humble. Dave,
Yeah.
super humble, and don't get it wrong. Jorge is a very
Same
quiet,
thing.
humble
Same
dude
thing, yes.
in the water. It's not somebody that's
Yeah.
gonna. You know he's focused. You know has the determination. He has the determination of a winner. You know.
And as soon as it gets in the water, boom,
Bam.
monster. As we have been saying, guys, this young man is very used to very different types of conditions. I mean, from Canaries, most of these guys are used to heavy conditions. And here in Sintra, we had a peak of the swell actually on the first day of competition, and then we have been seeing the swell decreasing energy from day to day. And finally today, Mother Nature blessed us with the pulse in the swell there, with a little rise in the swell, and we had bumping waves throughout this day. Also have to call a standout for the other competitors, you know, Davi Valadares for making a final with Dave Hubbard as well. Unas Pascual, you know, and yeah, that was a great day here in the Sintra Pro, guys. We had a big final with Sari yesterday as well against the 5 times world champion. So I have to thank you once more for being here with us throughout these 5 days of competition. It was full of action, full of stuff happening here. So just gonna throw a quick update in Portuguese for our Portuguese-speaking crowd as well. Pessoal, agradecimento especial também à nossa comunidade portuguesa, brasileira, todo mundo que fala português. A gente tenta trazer, né, em todas as línguas aqui, no inglês, no português e no espanhol, para vocês, para poder atender ao máximo, máximo número de possíveis pessoas, com certeza. E a gente chegou agora ao final do evento Sintra Pro 2023, aqui na Praia Grande de Sintra. Tivemos os campeões, né? No dia de ontem, a categoria feminina foi decidida pela Sari Ohara, numa final contra 5 vezes campeã mundial, a Neymara Carvalho. Hoje tivemos aí o início do dia com as quartas de final da categoria Pro Júnior, que está muito forte este ano. Muitas revelações no circuito, eu diria, das Ilhas Canárias, da França. Nós tivemos atletas também de Maldivas, Israel, Argentina. Um evento riquíssimo e diverso aqui. E parece que nós já temos a entrevista lá pronta com a Mariana. So we have that interview there with the winner for the Pro Junior Division with Mariana out there, and that's Jorge Hernandez. So take us through this one, Mariana. Yeah, so Mariana is looking like she had an audio problem in there. Let's see, we're still working on it, guys, so we're gonna be back out there pretty soon. You guys, don't worry, we're gonna see Jorge. we have to see, yeah, we have to take this information out of Jorge, and we are craving to hear him speaking. That's gonna be pretty soon. And if you want to send, give that recap, a little recap also for our Spanish community watching us.
Claro, teníamos 5 días de competición increíble, con un nivel que estás con tanta sorpresa, demasiado nombre, porque tenemos gente de España, Perú, Francia, Brasil y la japonesa.
Hasta de Israel, Argentina también.
Israel, Argentina
Maldivas.
Y también de UK, de United Kingdom. Kingdom.
Darwin Taghome and also Tom Catton.
Yeah,
Gotta
Tom
stand
Catton.
out for those guys.
Yeah. All these guys, demasiado nombre y una lista full de nuevos riders, todos increíbles. Y las 2 campeonas mundial de la japonesa, Sari Ohara. Un round of applause. Y ya.
Y gracias por todos por
Sí, claro.
se quedarem acá con nosotros. And now it does look like we have the interview there with Mariana and Jorge Hernandez. So take us through this one, Mariana.
Yeah, thank you. I'm here with the winner of the final and the big event.
So congratulations. What are the first emotions that you are feeling right now?
La verdad que estoy muy feliz de haber ganado este campeonato y aquí venía a pasármelo bien con mis amigos porque venían todos mis amigos de Canarias y haber ganado, estoy muy feliz, la verdad, no tengo palabras.
So he said he's very happy to be here with his friends and taking the win. He's very speechless. So right now in the ranking, very close to the world title. How confident are you going to frontón disputing that World Championship?
Sí, pues esto me ha dado un plus de motivación. Ahora al frontón voy a ir con todo, voy a trabajar duro, a entrenar duro y vamos a ver qué pasa y vamos con todo.
He's very motivated and he wants to go for everything in frontón. He wants to win another World Championship and he wants to go with it all to frontón. So, are you going to back now, right now to Canary Islands, or are you going to stay a little bit longer in Portugal?
Sí, esto se lo quería dedicar antes que nada a mi amigo Patrick, que él le hubiera gustado estar aquí, pero desgraciadamente no pudo ser, a sus padres, también a Mariano, a Otilia y a su hermanito, también a toda mi familia, a todos mis amigos, y esto va por todos ustedes. Yeah.
Congratulations, very congratulations. Back to you guys.
Thank you. Thank you, Mariana. Yeah, thank you so much for the interview there. I'm pretty sure Jorge is going to feel very well because the next event for the Pro Junior Man will be in his house, you know, Canary Islands, one of the most expected stops of the tour as well. And that's for the Pro Junior Man and for the men. And guys, once more, I have to thank you all for staying here with us throughout these amazing 5 days that we had the 2023 IBC Sintra Pro Fest. And for next, we're going to be having the Walker Bay Pro. That's going to be between the 15th and the 25th of September. So make sure to follow all of the IBC social media and, of course, be updated with everything that is happening on tour.
It was a pleasure to be next to you, Lucas. 5 days,
same
amazing 5 days, and of course Mariana. Let's not forget about Mariana. But it was a very nice experience.
For me too, my friend. Thank you very much. Muito obrigado a todos por mais um evento incrível. Esse foi o IBC Sintra Pro Fest 2023. E o próximo evento é o Walker Bay Pro, que vai acontecer na África do Sul, do dia 15 ao dia 25 de novembro. Então, acompanhe nas redes sociais da IBC e não saiam daí. Da minha parte, muito obrigado a todos e thank you so much. I'll see you on our next event.
Yes, very quickly in Spanish. La próxima etapa está el Walker Bay Pro en África del Sur, desde el 15 de septiembre hasta el 25. Prochaine étape du IBC World Tour, le Walker Bay Pro en Afrique du Sud entre le 15 et le 25 septembre. Restez branchés, restez connectés. Share the page, follow us, subscribe, get the notification on. Thank you all very much. It was a pleasure.
Thank you. See you next.